fights. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. Syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. We boys though. Yeah, that's all good. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet fight. City life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project, they wanna talk, but obviously to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, said yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all good. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey, I might specify. Hey, city life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight,
Just try to make it. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to a legit YouTube channel. Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. All-day coverage of one championship, starting with the inner circle, continuing with 165, and then getting up early for Samurai 2, ladies and gentlemen. What is up to Tanme? What is up to Uppercat? What is up to Sis, Mr. Banks, Rich, Scott, the whole gang? Juan Lin will be watching later because Juan Lin's at work right now. Fucking Hoppy already in there in the live chat, teasing me, knowing that I'm sweating over here, hoping that Superlek actually goes for it and doesn't clinch his way to a non-decision win. Oh, what's up, guys? What is up? The inner circle is back. Let's start with the first fight on this card. We got Riku Ito against Chatpet. Suablak Muay Thai. Riku Ito probably pissed he's not on the Samurai card. Has to settle for a little Lumpinee action. Whatever. It is all good. He is 1-1 as a pro. He lost a decision to a Malaysian fighter back in February. And then he beat Chatpet via split decision. What, April? No, May. Okay, so this is the rematch. I remember this now. This was right after, a little bit after we came back from the tour. This fight was a nice back and forth affair. I think Chummy Boy was losing his mind, and this one was, yo, what's up, Joe? How's it going, buddy? Yeah. See, Uppercat knows. Uppercat should be running these streams, not me. Let's be perfectly honest here, chat. ChatGPT gonna lose because he didn't give all the answers. Uppercat is always one step ahead of me, chat. So if you need anything on the fighters before the breakdown, hit up the live chat. Sis, he's been watching one championship, and these shows longer than me as well. I just woke up 20 minutes ago. I just burnt the fuck out of my hand, actually, chat. Literally dumped by, I shouldn't say dumped. I knocked over the French press, boiling hot water all over my hand. It's fucked, but the show must go on. It's been a crazy morning. Here, this is the first sip of that coffee that almost took out my left hand today. All right, it was worth it. All right, looking at Chatpet. I can't look at it and not see ChatGPT now. His only fight in the promotion was to Riku Ito. Bro was enjoying the loading screen. Hey, I appreciate that. I mean, let's be honest. I think everyone can appreciate. Here, hold on. I think even a lot of Thais can appreciate that picture. So one of the real ones. I dig it. Sis knows his Friday fight. Okay, I'll say this. Sis may not watch one championship, but he definitely watches Friday fights. Can we go back to the loading screen? Bro. Freaking, you know what's funny is Tanmay Joshi has been here like 4 weeks in a row. Still thinks I'm going to show the fights. Still believing. All right, we'll have the round number up here, chat. We'll have the timer up here. It will show up as so. Bro, he's on double duty. He's announcing the fighters as they walk to the ring and in the ring. The Wish version of Lene Hart's not here anymore, chat. No, she's just in Japan right now. She's in Japan. They got all the big guns, except for Mitch. Chat, do you think Mitch is going to hop on a plane right after this and be in Japan? I guess it's, like fucking 13 hours away, 13, 14 hours away to show, but still. And how excited are you guys for the Samurai 2? Look, not nearly as loaded of a card as the first one, but it still should be good. Dude, this next time, Friday, I'll probably be at 3K hours because I'm at 2, 4, 5, 7, and I had 160 in the last 2 days, dude. That's so cool to hear. I'm so fucking stoked for you. My client's been, and he doesn't live stream. He's gonna be live streaming soon. But one of my clients who I'm helping him build his YouTube channel, it's been a grind, as it is with YouTube. Especially since he started from zero without another brand to help push him. And his watch hours are going up without even streaming because he's been posting a lot of long form podcast content. So he texted me this morning, and hearing that from you is just fucking awesome, dude. So guys, please go check out Sis channel. It's not pronounced Sis, but I literally can't read it any other way. Hey, KG1, better know that you're here, brother. Oh, big right hand by Ito. Ito's another one too. Hey, what's up, Rich? Rich going with Dayakaev. Low kick by Rico Ito. Another low kick by Ito. And Chop GPT slips to the ground. Oh! Just when I clown him a little bit, Chop Pet with a nice left hand. Chop Pet with the right elbow. And they both go to the ground. I'm doing good. I'm doing most of it. I can see the light uppercut. One of my clients who we're pumping out content for, he has a huge local event on Sunday that I'm working, and after that event we can all breathe for a few weeks. Oh, right hand. Left hand by Ito. Ito left by Chopet. Chopet with the left. Chopet with the right. Chopet with another left. Chopet with the right to the body. Oh! Big left by Chopet. Chopet now trying to throw Ito down. Hey, Chris! I was just thinking of you the other day. My farmer's market brother. Because I was at a farmer's market. I bought some fucking... Was it? Oh, big right hand by Chopet. Fucking lavender honey or some shit. It just reminded me of Vancouver Island. Thus it reminded me of you, brother. How you doing, Chris? Knee to the body by Chopet. Knee by Ito. Dude, they both want this one back, and they're both making this a close fighting, and more knees in the clinch. All right, ref separates them. Yo, Chris, you're up real early, bud. Body kick. Oh, 1-2 by Ito. Sis, I'm going to get to your comments here. I just feel like if I read a paragraph comment, someone's getting knocked out. Oh, big right hand by Chophead. Doesn't land clean, though. He does do streams for another platform. They like sponsor him to do some streams, so he makes a little... it's like on a mental health app. Or I guess like a wellness mental health app. Anyways, like a startup. They paid him a little bit. I was just like, dude, just record those or just do the same thing on YouTube. Oh, huge right elbow by Chophead to Ito. He must have blocked that because there's no way he ate that clean. 25 seconds remaining. High kick by Chophead. Ito the left hand. All right, Ito with a good high guard, but fuck, I want to give this round to Chophead. No Thai bias. Like, no corrupt FC shit. I'm giving this round to the Thai. Left hand by Chophead. Chophead with a front kick. Fucking man, what a round. What a round. This fight literally just picked up where the last one left off. That's dope long form videos, how I want to do it. But I need like a good computer to do that and a bigger brain. I got the work ethic to do. Oh, 100%. If you can fucking stream for 5 hours plus, you can put 4 to 5 hours into recording and editing a video. Having a better computer helps. 100%. I remember when I was streaming on my first ever build, back in my first place, and towards the end it was rough. But yeah, streams definitely help the watch hours because it's long form content, but YouTube rewards and loves like the long form videos that do well too. So I never missed one fight until the paywall. They're hurting their fan base more than they know. I can tell you 6 to 7 people who no longer watch. 100%. 100%. And I said that since the beginning, and I'm a Unext guy, and I still am critical of it. 100% agree. I mean, I love what it is. It's just, why are you doing this to the fans? It's like you took... Oh, holy fuck, big left hand by Chophead. Chophead back into the clinch. And instead of just stacking up numbered cards now, numbered cards are gone. Teeps by chop head. Step back left by chop head. Riku Ito pressuring. Ito with the left of the body. Another left of the body by Ito. Ito with the right hand. Nice start to the round by Ito. Yeah, instead of having just straight up numbered cards where they can put some of these other big names on, they're like, oh, now we can charge people, put the big names early on cards, and then continue with the Friday fights action. I will say the numbered Friday fights, not just the standalone numbered cards for one, they're still straight fire. Low kick, you just don't get that big name pizzazz anymore. Because literally all the big names on this card are on the inner circle. Step back left by Chop Pet. Continue to walk him down as Ito. Oh, right hand, left uppercut. Wait, my client's shorts are crushing it too. Oh, right hand by Ito. Left hand by Ito. Ito the right uppercut. Chop Pet, he's breaking. Chop Pet is breaking. Chop Pet is breaking. 133. Knee to the body. Show the fight. Left hand, right hand by Ito. Oh, body kick. Left hand by Ito. Ito stalking him the fuck down. Left hand by Chop Head, who's somehow still in this. Chop Head with the high kick. Chop Head with the right hand. Left by Ito. Oh my God. Right hand by Chop Head. Left hand by Ito. That hurt him. That hurt him. Knee to the body. They each land a left. God, what the fuck? Chop Head with a step in elbow, dude. Ito ate it like he did the first round. Right hand by Chop Head. This is insane. Oh, he's hurt. They're saying that was a slip. They're saying that was a slip. Chop Head went down. Took the knee. Left uppercut by Ito. It happened so fast for me. I didn't even see what shot hit him. Or if he took a step in. He was just on the ground. Clinching. Ito gets better room with the knees. And that will do it for round two. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Round one, Chop Head for me. Round two, Ito 100%. I mean, these are corrupt FC judges. So we'll see. But so far, I have this a pretty fucking even fight. Excuse me. Good to see you too, homie. I'm doing mint. Just about to hit the hay. Been watching old Pancrase fights. Things are good, man. Things are busy with work. Trying to be outside at least for a couple hours a day. Not as tan as I should be as a result, but it ain't that Arizona sun for fucking 4 or 5 weeks straight. But no, things are good, man. Things are good. Other than burning my fucking hand this morning. Other than that, we're gravy. All right, round three. Let's get it all. It was, I will say, it was nostalgia. I worked in a restaurant as a cook for like all of high school. So like over, or like 15 years ago now. I used to burn myself all the time working in the kitchen. So that's what it reminded me of. Hell yeah, Rich. Great action. Herb Green, my man. Shoots. 238, big knee by Ito. No, I don't make predictions. Well, for Ryzen, that's about it. It is fun for some people. Hank the Tank absolutely ruined that game for me. Like, the Tapology picks are what created this. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! So I have -5 interest, but I do hear it's fun. And I'll do Ryzen picks just to put my money where my mouth is when it comes to my predictions video on those shows. Walking forward is Ito again, but he eats a right elbow by Chop Pet. Left hand by Chop Pet. Left to the body by Ito. Oh. Dude, absolutely. Uppercut. Combat Casual has a fun league. It's like a lore of a channel how like how much I don't do Tapology. Left uppercut by Chapet. Ito the counter right uppercut of his own. Oh, Ito! Flying elbow attempt. Sorry, guys, there's 1 minute 11 seconds. I don't know why the timer didn't pop up, but 1 minute 11 seconds left. Left, right by Ito. Left elbow. Body kick by Chopet. Dude, Ito's been walking him down, but Chopet's had such a good round off the back foot. Chopet with the left. They each throw body shot. Like Chopet straight up might win a split decision again. Body kick by Chopet. High kick swing and miss by Ito, but I think Chopet is deserving of this third round. Unless Ito drops him here in 35 seconds. Body kick by Chopet. Especially with momentum not swinging in his favor. Left hand, right elbow. Left elbow. Front kick by Chopet. Body kick by Ito. 10 seconds, Ito the body kick. Ito, Tapology picture makes him look like a villain. Oh! Step back right by Chopet. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in the fucking Moscow looking tracksuit right now. All right. It ain't fucking Adidas, but don't clown on me. I literally rolled out of bed. Standing fucking O. Standing fucking O. I feel Russian right now because I got the matching hoodie and sweatpants. Did John Cena do it? Dun 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 no. Dun 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 no. That's his music, right? I thought that was the Undertaker's music for the longest time. Yes, I am catching PFL. I did post my schedule. Grok couldn't land that only ChatGPT. There's an amazing onigiri pop-up at the farmer's market here in Cedar from a cool guy from Japan. I always support. Fuck yeah, dude. Love onigiri. That hole-in-the-wall Japanese spot near Bebin is awesome, by the way. If you like I forget what they're called, the octopus balls, not octopus's balls, but they're like the and Chopet wins, ladies and gentlemen. I forget what they call them. But they're fucking good. They're basically like a soft, like almost lighter than a cream puff pastry, but like with like octopus and I think some other, maybe like some onions and shit on the inside, and they just like fry them in almost like a egg carton looking pan. They're so good. The ramen's, I mean, honestly, everything's good there. Justin Gaethje's only 2 interim, 1 undisputed, and 1 BMF. Over $1 million in bonuses before White House. Is that just good enough to get in the UFC Hall of Fame for you? I think Gaethje and longevity. I think longevity has to be part of it. Like, unless you've done something truly to help build, then yeah. I wish it was MMA Hall of Fame, though, to be honest, sis. Because that's how they do it in most of the other sports. Like, there's no NHL Hall of Fame. It's Hockey Hall of Fame. Because I think that's impressive, like, regardless. Like, his career, plop it in even, a few big major organizations. Let's say longevity in one, if you clear out obviously a league that's not as deep and not as moving as quickly as the UFC as far as roster acquisition and things like that. Or building up the roster with the amount of acquisitions and turnaround that the UFC has. Like, he'd have to do that in like every other top league other than the UFC. But I digress. Well, it's the same. They just do it as the same uppercut. You know this. They have all the inner circle fights on the Tapology card. Tapology don't split it up. They don't give a fuck. Is it fair to say that RWS is the minor league for one? I would say that's unfair. Or I would say that's untrue and unfair. I would say RWS is just another league. If anything, RWS is real Muay Thai, Joe. This isn't real Muay Thai. And I don't say that to be disrespectful. I say that to be factual. This is not real Muay Thai. This is a violent hybrid, and it's fucking awesome. RWS is real Muay Thai, right? So RWS, I would say is like I don't know, if we're going like MMA, you know, RWS is like, and again, don't get this isn't exactly an example, okay? This is just an example. This is not an accurate example. This is not the best example, but it's an example. It's like, you know, say K1 is UFC, RWS is PFL. And again, a very bad example because there's not a good kickboxing and or Muay Thai league out there that is UFC level, because one is not Muay Thai. It's small gloves Muay Thai, but it's not what Muay Thai fans, the real Muay Thai fans, not us North Americans, the real Muay Thai fans look at and call Muay Thai. You know, it's like rugby sevens to rugby. That might even be a better example. Rugby sevens, way more exciting. I ain't watching rugby. I'm watching sevens, right? Traditional Muay Thai, it's a tough watch sometimes, man. Thank God they're only 3 minutes, right? No time wasted. Next guy's walking out. Absolutely. Now, I will give like the slight edge to combat sports are just always going to be more fun, but do agree it should be MMA Hall of Fame. It would be super fun to watch all his fights one day. Yes. And again, I don't agree with everything Hawani says, but that is like 100%. You know what? It's because the UFC wants to be the sport, you know? The UFC wants the plebeians not to say I'm an MMA fan. They want them to say I'm a UFC fan. So I think it's the UFC that's behind it, to be honest. I think the UFC has a stranglehold and they do not want an MMA Hall of Fame. Yes, 100%. Yeah, and same with like Fairtex, Petninmungkorn. There's so many other ones. I only watch Fairtex and Petninmungkorn outside of RWS. So. But if you're in our chat every now and then, Joe, you'll see Chummy Boy, he's a local. He knows a lot of these guys and watched a lot of them on the regionals, and he'll sometimes be like, "This is awesome, but it's not Muay Thai." All right, ladies and gentlemen, 68-29 for Dabdam Portoto Tantawy. What a name. What a name. He's 26 and he's on a fucking 4-fight losing streak. Xavier Gonzalez, Chartapayak. All right, his opponent 49-15. And he's on a 3-fight win streak. All right, again, Thong Tawi is 1-4-1. Won his first fight against Xavier Gonzalez by split decision and lost the rematch and every fight after. I'm going with Tahanic.
Let's get it
All right, here we go. 255. RDS is pretty high for Muay Thai. It's just Muay Thai traditional. It's kind of boring. Less knockouts, a lot of clinching. RWS, I mean, there are some great RWS shows, don't get me wrong, but it's just, if this is your introduction into Muay Thai, then your bar is set way too high for violence. These guys trade UFC, bro. What's up, Chris Cushman? Oh, I think it's 10 out of 10. I think it's 10 out of 10. Daniel, the chosen one, Rodriguez is a beast. Clinch is superior. That's why they removed it. Mokayo style is the most dominant. Oh, and a low blow on Tantawy. Yep. I was just gonna say he literally helped write the rules, change the rules in K1 because he was so dominant. Dude, Buakaw is unreal. All right, we're back at it. Oh, left hand by Tantawy. Low kick, Tantawy. Body kick by Tantawy. Left hand by Tanyak. Halfway through the round. Purest form of Muay Thai is two people covered in Prajihad head to toe where you can't even see who's competing. They respectively exchange low kicks until the time is up. There you go. I'm really getting to clinch. When I used to spar with kickboxing pros in Thailand, the moment I grabbed them, it was game over for them. Even if their striking was much better. Dude, clinch strength is huge. I mean, even in boxing, but yeah, Muay Thai, it's huge. Left hand by Tahanek. Oh, body kick by Tantawy. And he trips himself up after that. No inner circle fights are on YouTube. Some might be posted there later, but no. Only the numbered portion of this card. Oh, big left hand by Tanyak. It is on Unext, and it's on One Championship pay-per-view. It's on their website. He needed the medic after that one. Oh, left to the body and right hand by Tanyak. Right hand by Tantawy. Whoops. And that will do it. I'm leaning Thailand in this one. I'm leaning Tahanyak ever so slightly. Tantawy did pressure him early in the round, though, so I don't know. We'll see. Sheeps hate Hawani, but if I put his love for Misfits, or he did for MVP, put that aside, 8% of his shows solid. His fighter interviews are some of the best in the game. Yeah, again, I still listen to his show. I used to never miss a show. Yeah, like I am critical that he actually doesn't cover the sport of mixed martial arts as much as he should. For how long his show is. But hey, if his show is going to be long because of interviews, that's fine. But my biggest critique with Hawani is he's not a fan of the sport. He's a fan of the few leagues that he covers. Now, is that me being a little, facetious or whatever? Sure. And I think he's gotten a little too comfortable in his seat, even with the Yahoo move. When he came back after the ESPN for the first year he was back after ESPN was awesome. That was one of the best MMA shows. Oh, they're just throwing in the pocket right now. Yo, what's up? Shout to In the Granite, left hand by Tantawy. No, not even it's not even that. He pretends they don't exist. It's disgusting. But he's not different than anybody else who covers the sport, so. Oh, just missing was Tantawy with that big right hand. But yeah, I will say I'm a casual fan these days, but I used to never miss a show. I used to be part of the Ringers podcast group, and I'd hang out in the live chat after shows and stuff like that with PT Carroll and the boys. Body kick by Tantawy, but I've become more of a fan of the sport, less of a fan of the show and the UFC. And his show is very much for fans of his show and UFC more than the sport of mixed martial arts, in my opinion. Oh, big knee, big left elbow. And quite frankly, there is no good show out there that covers everything. There isn't. I mean, Wyatt does a decent job on Fight Society, but like I can tell he doesn't watch a lot of the Euro leagues or the Asian leagues. But at least he covers more than anybody else on YouTube. Oh, right hand by Tantawy. Tahanyak's elbows. Hey, salut, Peakmaster. Right hand by Tahanyak. Swing and a miss by Tantawy. Way better round by Tahanyak, but Tantawy is still pressuring. 45 seconds. Oh, nice counter right hand by Tantawy. Left hand by Tahanyak. Tahanyak, left hand. Tahanyak with another left hand. Oh, left elbow by Tahanyak. In the clinch, 30 seconds remaining in this round. Dab down sounds like, God damn. Low kick by Tahanyak. I think Tahanyak's starting to take over this round. First round, close. I honestly do not know who won the first round. I said I give the slight edge to Tahanyak. I'll stick by that, but still swing round if you ask me. This round, definitely leaning more Tahanyak, but competitive fight nonetheless. Clinching. And that will do it. Round number 3 coming up. There's not a good 3 to 4 hour MMA show that only talks MMA, though. You should do the real MMA hour. I want to, trust me. I actually have a whole plan. I talked to a potential producer. Either producers don't want to do any prep work with me, or they want to be paid too much for not doing any work. So I'm not going to produce a whatever show. I'm not just going to go live on StreamYard like I do on these fucking things and just put out a shit fucking product. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. And I do not have the financial means to produce the show. I do not have enough arms. I do not have enough time to prep. Like, dude, when we did the last show, it took me 4 to 5 hours of prep and the show still was shit. Like it was good for whatever 10,000 subscriber YouTube channel, but it was still a shit produced show. And that even took so much time out of me. Like, co-host aside and all that fucking shit. Oh, knockdown early by Tantawy. The reason the show died was because I did all the work and I was burnt out. But I really want to. Oh, right hand. Left hand, right hand by Tantawy. Right hand by Tantawy. Tantawy with the right. Tantawy with the left. Tantawy with the left. And it is all over. Ah, it's all over. It is all over. It is all over. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tantawy. 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 Time. It takes time. It takes time, and people do not want to put time in. People don't want, like, it's funny. I talked to a few producers and I gave them my plan and they're like, oh, that sounds great, but that would take a lot of work. And it's like, yeah, to put on a fucking good show that's not just random MMA YouTube slop from StreamYard will take some time. Like, I'm talking props for the studio, depending on stories, clipping, sound bites, and like a good radio or sports show. People don't want to put in time. And I'm not talking much from a producer. I need help in producing the show. And quite frankly, no one else wants to do it right. So I'm not going to do it alone. I cannot do it alone. I don't do this full time, and I'm never going to do this full time. So, hey, appreciate it, buddy. And there's the TKO win for Tantawy. But yeah, I did a hockey radio show back in the day, dude. And it was, I won't say it was the best show out there, but as far as format wise, it was fucking awesome. And though times have changed, I've worked in live streaming and I've helped with other channels do live streaming and stuff when I didn't even have this channel. And I had a really cool office and studio about 4 or 5 years ago, when I was managing the Hockey Podcast Network and running their YouTube division. And it was just fun to create a sick atmosphere. And we threw a lot at the wall. I'm confident with just a couple extra hands or even one extra hands and a little bit of extra time that an awesome show could be made, but it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Who win? The fight already happened, and Tantawy won via TKO. Storytelling or casing the fight? What? Are we casing fights, ladies and gentlemen? Are we casing fights? What does that even mean, Randy? Can Superlek handle business? Can he? Yes. Will he? Look, he lost that fight fair and fucking square, dude. My only critique in the last fight, or not even critique, my only thing that was like, that left some question marks was he decided to clinch in the third round instead of go for it. Whereas if he would have gotten another knockdown, he probably would have won the fight because he won the second round. And third round too, but he got knocked down in the first, right? So I do think if he loses, whether he gets knocked down a few times, knocked out, or just via decision, if he loses this fight, like go back down to fucking 135 and stay there. Do not move up anymore. Do not move up anymore. Sorry, 125 or wherever he fought before. I'm pretty sure he moved up in this one. This is up a weight class. He already has his next fight booked back down against John DeBella, who's moving up. So that's one, yeah. So it is 135. They named their divisions lower than what, like 10 pounds lower than what they are. So like their strawweight is what, 125, their flyweight's 135, bantamweight 140. I'm pretty fucking sure. Because I'm always confused. And down he goes again. Can't believe the real champs card that's supposed to be special for me. Sorry, yeah, Van Pantoja. I mean, everyone's going Van. I cannot wait to see Van break his Van down. Dude, going to AEW. Oh yeah, you were telling me that. Floor seats and very rocked for it. Top 3 bouts starting. Oh yeah, and this Marat fight is part of that one kickboxing tournament that they're holding. And I guess the 3 other fights will happen today as well. All right, yeah, so we have a little kickboxing tournament going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Marat is back. Let's fucking go. Grigorian, Dayakaev, and Anane. I'm leaning Dayakaev too, but I'm picking Superlek because I can't pick against my boy. Even though he's probably going to get knocked down and then clinch in the fucking third round again. No, I don't think Uppercut was in troll mode. I think Uppercut just smoked him if he had him. No, TKO. Although I did the last time you did mention or highlight some funny things. I did have PTSD to Ilkat. Sometimes I smoke and I'm high. That's it.
Exactly that.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Math. There's no hope for math. Yep. 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 He's not even TKO, right? That was just, I guess it was TKO. I guess it was, he wasn't out. He wasn't out. All right, guys. We got the return of Marat. Return of Marat. Return of Marat. Very excited to see Marat Grigorian back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Hank the Tank in disguise. You haven't freaked out about your picks yet. You haven't called a fighter a fucking idiot yet. Hank is the most disrespectful to fighters I've ever seen. Like he clears the MMA guru times 10. Times 10, brother. And there was some other guy. There was some YouTube betting channel picking on fighters the other day too. I called him out on Twitter, and he fucking went off, as most people do. And you know, and in fairness, I am fucking psycho on Twitter at VS Sports Talk. The City Life Twitter account's very, very chill. All right, Marat, ladies and gentlemen, 35 years of age. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Took a little bit of time off after 2024. He was super active pretty much every single year. And took a little bit of time off 2024, 2025, came back in 25, fought Ampo, looked great. And then fought Kato back in April of 26 at One Samurai and looked amazing, knocking out Kato in the first round. He lost to Superbon back in 2024, and after that's when he took some time, came back, pretty good tune-up fight. And then just kind of kept going. Anpo shortly after, and Kato. Marat's fucking amazing. He's getting up there in age. I mean, he's only really lost to top guys, Alazov, Superbon, and that's it in the promotion. 7-3 with losses coming from Superbon and Alazov. That's it. Superbon twice, Alazov once. Who is this Russian Frenchman that he's taken on? He might not even be from France. I don't know why I'm assuming that. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He beat Shadow. Shadow's good, man. Shadow's good. Beat Shadow. Beat a Thai who I'm unfamiliar with. Beat a Moroccan fighter who's also half Dutch. Okay. And then beat Enzo Khartoum, who's from France. So again, the last 3 guys he fought, I'm not super familiar with, but went to decision with all of them. Knocked out 2 of them. Knocked out the Thai, went to the decision with the other 2, and then beat Shadow. And if you beat Shadow, you're fucking solid in my books. Alazov is the greatest. Can't disagree. Shamil just messaged someone with his name. It's time to change your name. Oh, yeah. I mean, most actually, Muay Thai Twitter are fucking awesome. Muay Thai Twitter is a great community, and hockey Twitter ain't bad. Like, are there hordes of just crazy ass sports fans? Absolutely, but yeah, MVP sheep around here, and I guess Black Combat sheep or 2, but they died during the intermission. Yep. Did I see you with the Les Paul guitar? Yeah, I got a Les Paul. Well, I don't have it anymore. I sold it, but I had a Les Paul for about 6 years. Once you go Strat, you never go back, dude. And I got a 93 Mexico Strat. And I just never played my Les Paul again. So I sold her to someone who would actually get some use out of it. I still have my Tom DeLonge E33 Epiphone. I got a Takeman acoustic. I got that custom Wenge acoustic my buddy built for me. All right, round 1, guys. I think that's it. I sold a lot of my guitars before I moved here. Oh, and Marat already aggressive with the left hand. Oh, yeah, I got to change it to Friday. I think I put Saturday on there. I mean, if it's a lot, then probably not, but I watch it on Unext. 223. Left hand. If you watch every week, it's worth it. If you're only going to watch this card, don't do it. Oh, left hand by Marat. Marat with another left hand. Oh, that was a kick to the balls, dude. Marat, he was fine. No, appreciate it. Thank you for noticing, dude. Sis doing his best Shane impression. I love it. Shane usually texts me, "Hey, you wrote something wrong in your schedule." Thanks, Shane. Left hand. Oh, left body shot, or straight left in a body shot by Mamuka. Mamuka eats a low kick. Marat, nice high guard, low kick as he walks forward. Ooh, Marat ate a front kick. Right jab. Some nice shots off the back foot. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button as well. Oh, Marat with a nice low kick. Marat trying to pressure him into the corner, but good job escaping. Just over a minute remaining. Left hand, 2 shots to the body by Marat. Low kick by Marat. Marat just missed with a big right hand. Low kick by Mamuka. Marat with the left jab. Left jab by Mamuka. All right, Mamuka's better than I expected. Blocked body kick by Marat Grigorian. Dropping his hands is Mamuka. He's keeping that right hand low. Complete opposite of Marat, who's got that tight high guard. Ooh, left hand by Mamuka. Mamuka with the right, Mamuka with the left. Low kick by Marat. Double right hand by Mamuka. Marat with the left. Marat with the low kick. Marat's eating some jabs here right after he exits. Before he can lock up that high guard, he's eating jabs. There it is again. Double right by Mamuka, who just pierced his jab. Oh, and that is it for the first round. I mean, it's not live scoring, so we don't actually know. I'm going to say Marat, though. I'll say, yeah, just did a little bit more and the pressure. Mamuka's jab is great. Marat's low kicks are great. I'd say, like, he's a little up in the exchanges. But it's not like Mamuka's getting dominated. He hasn't been pressured into the corner yet. He's actually not bad on the back foot. He's eating a lot of body shots and low kicks, but he has been able to adjust a little bit at the end there. Yeah. All right, round number 2. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Again, it's not live scoring, so this is just my opinions on what I see. Pooh Bear tonight, never forget when I talked to him, was like, hell yeah, it's super cool. Only to find out he doesn't have his accounts. And I was just talking to some fat guy tweeting about Jesus. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
I did DM him when he had his account, and we talked for a little bit, but it was so like inconsistent because he probably doesn't go on a lot. I'm still hoping to bring him on for the collaboration. Marat eats a right jab, and Marat with the right hand. I want to... Oh, nice double left and a right hand by Mamuka. I want to talk about female heavyweight MMA with Brian Battle because he's the expert. Low kick on Marat. Okay. Body kick. Low kick. I have a folder on my laptop that's just called Battle Hack, and it's just like some of the craziest tweets I say from the hacked version of the account. Oh, Marat with a left to the body. Left hand by Mamuka. Dude, Mamuka's landing more so far this round off the back foot. 1-2 by Marat. Marat missing with the right hand. You know what? Mamuka, as annoying as the evade and prancing around is versus just meeting him in the pocket, it's slowing Marat down a little bit. Oh, big low kick by Marat. He is utilizing energy chasing him. 124. Superlek overrides anything UFC, my man. It's so funny when clearly non-combat sports fans, just UFC fans, ask me who my favorite fighter is. Every time I say Superlek, especially like locally in Minnesota, out at a bar or hanging out with other like friends, other sports friends. Every time I say Superlek, they look at me like with such a weird look, and then I scoff at them and walk away. No, I'm just kidding. I start showing them Superlek highlights. Oh, it would be amazing. Rodtang open weight Muay Thai against Overeem. We were robbed. Shotri lied to us. Oh, just missing with the right uppercut was Mamuka. Marat with the right hand. Oh, low kick by Marat. That another low kick by Marat. The pressure might give Marat this round again. Definitely Mamuka outstruck him, but it's with jabs. Maybe the pressure and the bigger shots the Marat are throwing and landing. Bigger. I mean, they're not devastating, but they are harder shots. Maybe the judges value those more. That would be so sick. Oh, low kick by Marat, and that will do it. You can make an argument for both of them that round. It's likely going Marat. Way more is in my opinion incorrect and a massive stretch. Way more damage is a massive stretch. The low kicks did damage, but to suggest way more damage is crazy. Like I agree with you, but not way more. Armenian MMA is good. Probably, I think the pressure and the low kicks and just the bigger shots versus the volume got him that round. I agree with you. I just think it's more close. That's all. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Even that guy Tommy beat was insane. But people won't know. Dude, Grigorian, right? No, I thought Grigorian was going to win. He's very, very good. He gassed in the 3rd round. I think he would have beat him if he didn't gas. And if he... Well, I don't even know if he would have... No, because he got tired trying to grapple heavy early. Double right, left hand by Mamuka. Mamuka treating his pocket shots like it's boxing, not kickboxing. Low kick by Grigorian. Big left hand by Mamuka. Marat's their guy, though. No, it 100% is him. I remember I watched so much fucking tape on him last year's Contender Series. And then he fought on MVP, right? Big knee by Mamuka. Mamuka the right. Mamuka with another right. Right hand by Mamuka. Body kick by Marat. Left hand by Mamuka. Marat with the low kick. Again, Marat's got the pressure, but I know the pressure scored a little bit more in Muay Thai, so we'll see. Although this is corrupt FC. The scoring criteria is just thrown out the window. No, he's very good. I am very, very impressed. Like this 3rd round, if he was pressuring, he'd win this round. But I mean, he would guarantee win this round. I feel like he's leaving it a little bit up in the air, being fancy with his defense, which is amazing. But Marat still landing shots in the pocket, even though definitely the slower of the two. He keeping the pressure going. Low kick by Marat. Left hand by Mamuka. But this is definitely a Mamuka round. Despite Marat fighting the same way in round 1 and 2, Mamuka's just landing so much more that I can't even give the pressure and damage edge to Marat. Knee. Oh! Right hand by Mamuka. Right uppercut by Marat. 22 seconds. Yeah, they announced it yesterday or the day before. It's down a weight class. So John's moving up, Superlek's moving back down, where he belongs, let's be perfectly honest. Oh! Big right hand by Mamuka, left hand by Marat. Marat with the knee, right hand by Mamuka, left by Mamuka, and that is it for the fight. Sick fight. Sick fight. Mamuka's great. Mamuka's great. I am very impressed. I'm very impressed. I got it 2-1 for Marat, but round 2, if you want to argue that Mamuka takes that round, I'm here for it. Hell, even the first round was close as well, close and competitive, but first round, way just the pressure of Marat, plus I do think he just landed the better strikes and probably matched the output in the first round. Round 2, Mamuka definitely had more volume. It was a lot of straight left jabs, a lot of left jabs. And Marat still pressured him. Round 3, or still pressured him and landed really good low kicks and some more just power shots in the second round, and wasn't like, he was outstruck, but I don't think he was outstruck by a lot. Round 3, outstruck by a lot, even though he was still pressuring. Mamuka got the better of him. Yeah, and I don't disagree. I'm just saying that third round was fucking awesome for Mamuka. No, he didn't. Yeah, Marat won unanimous decision. I gotta imagine it was 2 rounds to 1. Again, not a bad decision. I think it's fair, but yeah, Mamuka definitely pleasantly surprised with his performance. Pleasantly surprised with his performance. All right, so Marat moves on. He's gonna fight the winner. I don't even know who these two guys are. There's a Chinese fighter and a Japanese fighter fighting on one samurai later. Marat will fight the winner of that. And then, I just missed the other bracket, but it's the winner of Nori's fight's going to take on the winner of Cicerani's fight, if I'm not mistaken. Probably not, to be honest. I mean, look up what's his first name? Zenon Konopka. Look up Zenon Konopka. I mean, former hockey player. Funny enough, never lost, mostly enforcer. But he was pretty skilled as well. Never lost a tooth, but his nose is mangled. Please, Superlek. Oh. I know, bro. I'm the biggest Superlek fan on the planet. Do I think Superlek is past his prime? Yes. Am I using that as an excuse ever? No. Because I think Superlek past his prime is still better than 50% of the fucking Muay Thai fighters on the planet. Maybe even more. Maybe even 70%. That might be a little bit of a stretch. And in his last fight, he got knocked down in the first round, won round 2, and then just decided to fucking clinch in the third. What are we doing, kicking machine? Kick him. Kick him. Right?
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
But having said that, like, I think people, especially sheep, plebeian UFC fans, will hear that you support a fighter and think that you hate another fighter. Dayakaev is a fucking G. I hate that I have to pick against him, or I hate that like my focus is more on Superlek and not on him, because he's fucking unreal. He's gonna run this division if Superlek can't get by him in this one, and if Superlek does beat him in this one, we're gonna have a fucking trilogy anyways, eventually. But one championship doing their best regional MMA impression and booking Superlek for a fight with John DeBella. John DeBella moving up to 125. Right? So moving up to 135, Superlek moving back down, and they'll be fighting for that kickboxing title. Now, Superlek at 135 off the rice is legit. Superlek on the rice fight week, that's what scares me. But at the same time, the kicking machine, what is he, 300 fights into his career? At this point, he's like, bruh, I'm gonna eat rice fight week. I've already gone through all my wars, which I get it, but bro, we still want you to win. Time to watch. Superlek goes 0-4. Marat, without a doubt. I think Marat has a huge chance to win the tournament. Yo, what's up, BB? How you doing, brother? It's been a while. Is this the guy Superleg or Superlek or Superlake making his debut? Never heard of him. Superlake, he'd be from Minnesota. Yo, what is up, Rich? Let's go, Dayakaev. All right, making his walkout now. In the blue corner, no dyed hair, is the kicking machine, Superlek, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if he's Kyapmu 9 anymore, but he's still fucking Superlek. Hey, let's go, BB. Hope you're having a good summer. All right, flyweight kickboxing world champ, former bantamweight Muay Thai world champ. Okay, so that's he'll be fighting John DeBella for the flyweight title. Kyapmu 03, luckily the stream worked again. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. Lost to Nabil via decision. Lost to Yuki Yoza in a really good fight, but Yoza out-game planned him. Out-fucking kicked the kicking machine, which is crazy. And then obviously lost that split decision to Dayakaev. It shouldn't even been a split decision. He should have lost because of the knockdown rule. Before then, beat John Haggerty with that beautiful elbow. Kong Torani, Takeru, Rodtang, Tagir, Nabil, Daniel Williams, Pan Payak, Walter Goncalves, Taiki Nato. I mean, what a fucking run, dude. What a fucking run. It's the winner of two guys I don't even know much about, a Chinese kickboxer and a Japanese kickboxer later tonight. I will be live with the Samurai card. The winner of the Cicerani fight and the winner of Nori fight each other. Yeah, it's on the Samurai card later. Skill 1 to 10, will you be if he goes out like Askren did? If I'm gonna take a break and literally take one full drag of an entire hippie lettuce Siggy and absolutely fry my brain so that I can have a self-induced smile or a drug-induced smile. I'll be so sad, but at least he's got his, you know what's even harder is he's got to fight fucking Marat too powerful. He did look not too sharp, but I do think it's because he had to chase the guy around for 3 rounds and probably got a little tired. Yep. Oh, it shouldn't have been a split. Also, Dayakaev was way over in rate. They should take points when the fighter doesn't even try to make. Yeah, but I'm sorry, AV. That is the biggest cop-out I've ever heard. That is the biggest cop-out I've ever heard, and I'm a Superlek fan, so I disagree with this. It 100% should have been, you're right, it shouldn't have been a split. It should have been a unanimous decision for Dayakaev. It should have been a fucking unanimous decision for Dayakaev. He got the knockdown. What the fuck are we doing? Are we just going to change the rules for the guys because we like them? No, absolutely not. I'm a Superlek fan. He should have lost that fight unanimous decision. He should have done more in the 3rd round to try to get a knockdown instead of clinch. He won the 3rd round. He won the 2nd round. You get a knockdown, you get knocked down, you lose the fight in this league. That's how it works. Is it traditional Muay Thai? No. Does it appease the traditional Muay Thai fans? No. Do I think one should maybe dock people a point upon entry for missing weight? Sure. I love the way Ryzen does it. But at the same time, It is what it is. I'm not making excuses. Superlek misses weight a lot as well. So I can't be like, oh, he missed weight. Superlek has missed weight plenty of times, still fought and beat up his opponents. Oh, I agree. It's unanimous for like, but when guy misses weight by that much, then a fighter should just decline. Superlek should decline. I see. By the way, shout out to AV. AV's awesome. AV just got me fired up. And I love that shit. Crazy aura. What does that mean? Yeah, that guy had a bad style to fight versus. I think it's Marat versus Kato again. Oh, we should have just noticed Armin and Ortega are going to be the same card after the beef. Oh, so yeah, unanimous loss for the Superlek. Which it's, I think it's kind of a silly rule. But, I mean, if you need a tiebreaker, it's a good tiebreaker, I guess. I would just rather see a fourth round, to be honest, like K1 does it. What's up, Hockey from Home? The fights have been good so far. What do you think about that, AV? Do you think if it's tied, they should just go to a fourth round versus a tiebreaker? And if it's a 5-round fight, I mean, it's 5 rounds. They should be able. Maybe if there's still a tie after 5 rounds, then they do like the knockdown rule. But I think 3 rounds, just take it to a fourth. Just take it to a fourth. All right. Dayakaev, by the way. 24 years of age. 9-2 in this promotion. 6 knockouts. 139-32 for Superlek. Unreal. His only loss, by the way, Dayakaev, was to Rambolek via knockout. And he lost to Dayakaev back in 2024. He's pretty good. All right, Superlek looks like he's on the rice diet for this one. He was training super hard in the camp until he heard that DeBella was on the table again. He's like, ah! Oh, 100%. Dude, Marat's awesome. I'm just saying, like, he didn't look like the old Marat in that fight, but I think his opponent he was running around. He had to chase him for 3 rounds, and I think in the third it just weared on his gas tank a bit. He beat Dayakaev, but they robbed Dayakaev. Hey, the fact that he even made it close. I mean, regardless, my point was Dayakaev is good. So, regardless of the L by decision or split decision close or win, the fact you didn't get knocked out by him. Yeah, same like Alzov fight. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Rematch. Never should have been a split decision anyways, but Dayakaev should have made weight. All right. Yep. Where Alazov ran like a chicken for the belt. It happens to the best of them sometimes. Superlek with a low kick. He eats a left hand. But Dayakaev showing off his tools. Superlek showing off his tools. Early. Superlek with the yellow shorts. He's at least allowed to have some sponsors. Nice low kick by Dayakaev. Yes. If I had to see Superlek without sponsors and then just the fucking nice low kick by Superlek in the one stock shorts, I'd puke. I mean, he still has the Fairtech shorts, but low kick by Superlek and loading up that right hand is Dayakaev. Didn't land clean. Tip for tat here, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick swing and a miss by Dayakaev. Feints by both of them. Superlek with a low kick. Superlek does look a lot more dialed in this one. Low kick for punches. It's a trade. Yep. Dayakaev missing with the left. Superlek clinch and a nice knee. So far, Dayakaev looking for that big knockdown to secure the round like he did in the last fight. And Superlek in this one, fighting really smart early, which is good. If he gets his brain rattled, he might not fight as smart anymore. But, oh, Superlek wobbled him. Superlek wobbled him with the right hand. Dayakaev, he saw the Tweety Birds for a moment. That was a right hand, not even a high kick. Floyd versus Rodtang when? Nah. We need Overeem, Rodtang, open weight, Muay Thai. No, you can clinch. Low kick. They give you like, I think like, I forget how many seconds it is, but they give you way more time than in kickboxing. You just have to work. Like as long as you're working in it, they won't separate it right away. Superlek with a right hand, low kick. He's got to be careful on that low kick on his exit as he left his left side open. Francis versus Superlek, Overeem versus Rodtang. 40 seconds. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Dayakaev. Yeah, Muay Thai. Oh, low kick by Superlek. BB, him and DeBella fighting in kickboxing. Oh, nice counter left by Dayakaev as Superlek went for the body kick. Yeah, those exits, Superlek's got to watch his left side as he's dropping that left hand. Superlek with a front kick. Out of range. Counter right by Dayakaev. And they're going to call that a slip. Dayakaev hit the guard of Superlek, but still knocked him down. And that will do it for the first round. Superlek took a step back, had his high guard, got hit, blocked it, but fell down. So they're going to call that a slip. Gray area, but whatever. We'll take it because Superlek won that round. It will, yeah, that's why, that's one of those. Hey, good to see you, buddy. I know. I tie you, Muay. That wasn't a slip tie championship. Corrupt FC. BB, it's consistently inconsistent because there was a way worse straight up like knockdown slip earlier, and they didn't call that one either. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
If there's one fighter Corrupt FC can be corrupt for, it's my Pookie Bear Superlek. Oh, body kick by Superlek. Dayakaev pressuring him into the corner. Nice low kick by Dayakaev. Dayakaev with a 1-2. Superlek feeling that pressure. Oh, and he goes down. Oh no, he's fucked. It's over. His knee went out. Superlek went down and said no mas. Oh, fuck's sakes. How are you gonna fight DeBella now with a bum knee? Oh. Why are you cheering that a guy got an injury? That's weird. Oh, he's not even fighting DeBella. See, I don't know how anyone's even cheering for this because we still don't know who the best fighter is. Oh, it's just so annoying, dude. I would have rathered him get knocked out. And I don't mean that in any disrespect. I would have rathered him get knocked out because now it's like, fuck, man. Superlek has still won more rounds than him. But his fucking knee gets blown? That's so annoying. His body's falling apart. All those weak leg kicks? You think it was him throwing the leg kicks that hurt his own knee? Pull the corner. It's super over, bro. Yeah, that DeBella fight's gone too. Yep. Dayakaev a 1 TKO. Superlek's knee was ripped or blew out or he's fucked. Oh, that's disappointing. It's disappointing because Dayakaev still hasn't, dominantly won yet. Fuck, dude. Like I said, I would have rathered him seal it with a knockout versus go out like this, but whatever. Yeah. Probably one of the missing leg kicks fucked up the knee. Yeah. I don't think they were weak. If anything, like, yeah, I don't think they were weak, especially the first half of the first round. Oh, that fucking elbow, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's only a 2-hour prelim. Obviously, I'm a fan of Superlek. I have no hate towards Dayakaev. I think he's an excellent fighter as well. I'm annoyed because there's no answers to this one. Superlek won the round. Dayakaev had some momentum there in the second. He hit him with some big shots. I don't think those shots were the ones that knocked him down, though. Maybe he would have got a knockdown that second round. That would have won him the fight anyways. I would have rathered it have a little bit more of a stamp. Not of a fair text variety, but like of a stamp. For either of them. I'd want to know which one actually, lost, which one won. But anyways, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not 1FC, dude. Hasn't been called 1FC since like 2000 and I want to say 15. One Samurai. Again, it might be later tonight for you. For me, it's tomorrow morning. Better chance to be champ, Stamp, or Superlek. Probably still that's a good one. Probably. Well, I mean, Superlek still has a belt, so we'll say Superlek, but in Muay Thai, they're both broken. He's the winner for me thanks to that elbow in round one. Rambolek going to be on a generational run. Fucking love Rambolek. By the way, guys, go check out MMA World Journal. We are not a real MMA channel. You guys should just all unsubscribe from this channel and only subscribe to MMA World Journal. Daily interviews, weekly live streams. We were talking about earlier how there's not an MMA channel out there that's covering actually the sport of mixed martial arts, just the UFC. This guy covers everything. Go check him out. That's a bummer. Super sucks. So tell me, you think he had a bad first round too? I know Rich doesn't like Superlek's first round. You didn't. I think he had a really good first round. And he probably in that sequence would have gotten a knockdown, getting pressure into the corner. But I thought the first round was good, and I'm truly not being biased when I say the first round was good. He slipped in the first round, Rich. He slipped in the first round. Okay, but Rich, and this is fair. Again, I'm not even being biased because I'd argue this if we saw it on the other end too. Just like a push kick to the body, they don't call a knockdown. So if you block a punch and fall back, I'm guessing they put that in that same gray area. And I did call it gray area live, so you guys can clip me, rewind the tape. I just don't know how, put it this way, Rich, if I was a Dayakaev fan like I am a Superlek fan, I wouldn't be cheering for this win because it was like, really? You know what I mean? Put it this way. If it was two guys I didn't give a fuck about, if it was these two guys, we wouldn't be like, oh, fuck yeah, sick win. It'd be like, oh, fuck, we wish we could have seen the rest of the fight. So that's like, I'm less like, oh man, Superlek lost. I'm more, fuck, we didn't get to see the fight. That's where I'm at. That's still a drop? No, but it's not though. That's what I mean. Like, one doesn't call them drops. Because then push kicks to the body should be, and I want them to be. I want push kicks to the body. I want teeps to knock down guys to count as knockdowns. I want low kicks that drop guys, like sweeps, to count as knockdowns too. He looked more in shape, if we're going to call it how it is. Might just be time to retire. There might not be many left. He might have to fight some friggin' Thontzins of the world. Yo, what's up? Kakuto, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Superlek, if he wants to keep fighting, might have to fight the Thontzins of the world, chat. The random fucking Burmese guys who come in, bring the eyes to one, and then allow their boys to get a quick win like Takeru. Well, he retired. He didn't leave Glory, and he's not a useless piece of shit. That's disrespectful to someone who's fought for so many years and who's put his body on the line for our entertainment, BB. That's a dumb thing to say. I don't think that DeBella fight's happening. No, I don't think it's happening either. Thonsa one's booking 2 straight title defenses for Nadaka. I hate that they double book fights. All right, fuck you, BB. Disrespectful ass dick. I don't get why UFC fans are such plebeians, ladies and gentlemen. I don't understand. This guy's going to troll me now for months because this is what this guy does. He comes in, he's a normal fan, then he starts ripping on fighters. I put him in timeout, and now he's going to come in and write, F you. He's going to say some fucked up shit. This is the BB way. He's not new to this channel. All right. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. Do I think, by the way, Petro's the most exciting kickboxer? No, but yeah. Calling him a piece of shit is fucking stupid, man. Yeah, I don't like double booking fights in any organization. Suakim got this. I don't think Petch is coming to one, and I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I don't like seeing fighters come to one championship because then they are in Shotru jail. I saw there was like a young MMA fighter from Japan who was all stoked on signing with one. I'm like, fuck, man, you think they're gonna pay you, but they're not actually gonna pay you, and then they're gonna throw you in a cell. Sending regards as always. I'm so sorry for the Superlek though. Hey, his knee beat him. Hey, it is what it is. It sucks we didn't... I'm more upset we didn't get to see the fight. I'm less upset that Superlek lost, and I'm more upset that we didn't get to see the fight. How are you doing? How's your stream going? Anane wins. The GOAT! Dude, what's so cool about Nabil, I mean, Rich has been in these streams for so long. We've literally watched this kid develop. And his brother, I don't think is going to be as good, but like we're kind of watching him. We're kind of watching the same thing with Little Bro. Little Bro's a little bit more of like a brawling savage and not as big, but still. Oh, fuck's sakes. All right, they're making their walkouts now. Well, I mean, it's not hard to master the range when you're Slenderman. It's not hard to master the range when you are master range. When you are the master of range. All right, Nabil making his walkout now. Nabil is that tall guy with a brother fighter? Yes, he does have a brother. Yeah, he's got a little bit of an advantage though, Uppercat. Just a little bit. Just maybe a half inch of height and reach advantage over his opponents. You know, I think only this much. Probably only this much, right, chat? I think Nabil is this much taller than Suakim. This much more rangier. Has this much more wingspan. No, really? Humans have to learn how to do things? I didn't know. Why I'm clowning a little bit here, Uppercats, because you're missing the point of what I said. You're missing the complete point of what I said, and you're sticking on your main point. He definitely had the advantage over guys like fucking Bullart. No, that is completely false logic. Does being tall and rangy help you as a striker? Is it something that helps you and gives you a small advantage or maybe even a big advantage right away? Yes, but skill and hard work always trump that. Always trump that. But to deny that it doesn't give you an extra tool over guys with short arms and who have to come in and out of the pocket in a striking sport. In MMA, completely different. In MMA, you got to use those tools accordingly because there's like a counter for everything. But in striking, in Muay Thai especially, brother, I'm sorry. Obviously, if you're unathletic and you have no work ethic, small, big, you can be jacked, you can have great cardio, it doesn't matter. But if you're going into a striking sport, yeah, being rangy is definitely you still got to learn to use it regardless, of course. You got to learn how to ride a bike even with training wheels. But training wheels help you get comfortable quicker. Only thing Petch did was mostly clinching. Yeah, but he's a piece of shit because he mostly clinches. I don't know. I've never, like, there were some Petch fights that put it this way. With Petch, you weren't getting many knockouts. But it's Glory. You don't see many knockouts in Glory these days anyways. Was I like a Petch super fan? No. I think calling him a piece of shit is crazy. 100% agree. I was talking about the ability to use it. Well, then why are we even arguing? In Glory. What a bummer, man. This is absolutely depressing. That Superlek fucked up his knee. I know. Yeah, I've watched every single one of his fights. He definitely was more of a conservative fighter, but he didn't run away or evade fights in Glory. Yeah, and you're allowed to clinch in kickboxing. No idea how that makes him a piece of shit. It's because you denied that being rangy like helps you at all. All right, they are both in the ring. Dude, that's what started the conversation. 41-6 for Nabil. Sorry, I missed what Suakim's total record was. But in one championship, he is 8-2 with 5 KO TKOs. Dude, I read your comment, brother. I read your comment. It was enough to skip the whole breakdown. Suakim's a dog, always in brawls. I love Suakim, man. And what a run he's in on right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-fight win streak. Wins over Panreet, Kamawut, Jake Peacock, and Vladimir Kuzmin. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
For the belt. Wait, is this for the belt? No, never mind. I don't know why I thought there was a title on the line. 247. Yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-view or watch on Unext. It's been 7 months of this, guys. I just assuming Nabil's in a title fight because he's been in so many title fights. That I was wrong on. My apologies. Low kick by Nabil. Nabil missing with the left hand. You're right. Lanky guys don't have range. 210.
Exactly that.
Nabil pressuring. Just over 2 minutes. Round numbers there. Time will be there. 153. Oh, 1-2 by Nabil. Low kick by Nabil. And Suakim with the low kick as well. Suakim's tough. Nabil. I mean, it's tough to not be pressured by him. Petch would have been in the same weight class as Yoza and Haggerty, right? 135, I believe. I wonder how those fights would have went. Yoza would have been a fucking interesting one. Yoza would have made it hard for him to clinch. Haggerty, I think... Yeah, I think the Yoza fight would have been fun. Low kick. By Nabil. Nabil with the left. It's just so crazy, this guy's frame, man. The Thai, Sean Woodson. Oh, right to the body by Nabil. "45 seconds. Body kick, or sorry, low kick by Nabil. Outside of that left knee. Left hook by Nabil. Nabil with the left hand. Swing and a miss. With the low kick by Suakim. Well, big nothing burger, 10-9 Nabil. And that will do it for round number 1. Yeah, just Nabil controlling range and Suakim not being able to get into the pocket. Nabil landing low kicks and jabs. This is the round you'd expect in the beginning of a 5-round fight. I mean, Nabil does respect the power of Suakim, so there's that. Okay, it wasn't just jabs. That step in left, they're showing us some of the replays. That step in left was pretty nice. All right. Both them on the bench. I was never a Petch fan, but I would have loved Yoza versus Petch. Joe Rogan's would have creamed his pants, both guys throwing kicks or throwing leg kicks. Yeah, again, like, I'm going to become the Petch defender on the channel. I just think calling him a piece of shit is incredibly disrespectful. Not the most exciting fighter. We can be honest in our critiques and not... Like, how... Like, do you have evidence that this guy's like a piece of shit? Nabil hunting him. Nabil with the right hand. Round number 2. Nabil, swing and miss. No, it's only 3. I'm so used to Nabil being in title fights. .230. Low kick by Suakim. They're at center. Oh, big right hand by Nabil. Suakim caught the body kick, though. Didn't flinch much. Low kick by Suakim. Suakim gets into the pocket. Suakim body lock. Knee by Suakim. Oh, nice left hook. Nabil cracks Suakim there. Suakim go into the pocket. Suakim. Oh! Suakim landed. And they're counted as a knockdown. I have to see what shot he landed because it looks like he fell on him, but he must have landed something and then like Nabil was out on his feet for a moment, causing him to fall down. Oh! Missing by Nabil. Suakim with a shot to the body. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Suakim caught Nabil with something in the pocket that sent them both down. Suakim falling on top of him. Oh, big left by Suakim. Nabil with a right elbow. Nabil missing with the right elbow. Right elbow by Nabil. Suakim back in the clinch. He's looking for a short shot. Suakim with the knee. Suakim with another knee. Oh, huge left elbow by Nabil. How is Suakim eating these? How is Suakim eating these? Ref separates them. Back at center. High kick by Nabil. Suakim with a big left hand. Huge left hand. Knee by Suakim. The crowd's going crazy. Yo, can we get some fucking dog emojis in the live chat? Because Suakim's a fucking dog. Oh, Nabil with a big right. All right, Nabil's a fucking dog too. But oh my God, Suakim with a low kick. Nabil looking for those counters. Right elbow by Nabil. He needs a knockdown in 15 seconds. Oh, right by Nabil. High kick by Nabil. Suakim's walking through these shots, bro. 19-18 Suakim. Oh, right elbow by Nabil. Another right elbow. How the fuck is he eating those shots, chat? That is it for round number 2. Suakim got a knockdown in round 2. I think Nabil won round 1. So 10-9 round 1 for Nabil. 10-8 round 2 for Suakim. What did he hit him? Oh, yep. It was a left hand. He got hit with a spear, real side ground knee, but it was that left hand that buckled him. That left hand that buckled him. I'm literally watching my screen. All I see is replays right now, brother. Bro, yo, what's up, chummy? Is he leaking? Oh my. Okay, he's got a welt. He's got a welt. Just get out of this round, Suakim. Yeah, he's got a welt. I thought there was maybe going to be a big cut from one of those elbows. All right, they just got off the bench. Holy fuck. Yeah, if this was 5 rounds, I'm still like... Suakim still has a lot. But he's got one more round, baby. He's got one more round.
Let's get it all.
Oh, Nabil cracked him with an elbow. Nabil cracked him with an elbow. Nabil goes right back to the... Oh, Nabil with the big left uppercut. Suakim in the corner, but he's a little dazed. Nabil's going for it. Nabil with a knee. Nabil with a right elbow. Oh my God. Nabil with another right elbow. Oh, Nabil with the left. Suakim missing with his left. Suakim, it's a body shot. Oh, right hand. Oh, he's hurt. Suakim's hurt. 1-2 by Nabil. 223. He's losing the round. But Suakim is fucking getting pieced the fuck up, dude. Oh, big knee by Nabil. Another big knee by Nabil. How is Suakim still on his feet? Suakim, it's a body shot. Tie clinch. He literally has, he can't serve. There's no way he's surviving 2 minutes of this, bro. Left hand by Nabil. Another left by Nabil. Suakim may have one of the craziest chins I've ever seen, bro. This is insane. This is insane. Ow! Left hand, right hand by Nabil. Suakim's in the corner. Nabil is literally chopping him up with elbows and left hands. Clinching. Could care less about the Ultimate Fighting Championship right now. Dude, who gives a fuck about the UFC right now? Why are you bringing up fucking UFC shit right now? 130. There's not even UFC on today, man. Right hand by Nabil, left of the body by Nabil. In this fight of all times, big elbow, big knee by Nabil. Right by Nabil. I don't give a single fuck about Deniz and Despaigne. Who gives a fuck about those fighters right now? Who gives a fuck about those guys right now? Right hand by Nabil. Nobody does. Spinning back fist by Nabil. He friggin' slips on the spinning back fist. If Suakim is not knocked down, he's gonna win this fight. That's how crazy this shit is. 50 seconds. Knee by Suakim. Body kick by Suakim. Nabil he's out of gas. Nabil's out of gas. Nabil's out of gas. Right hand. But Suakim's literally half dead. Right hand by Nabil. 30 seconds. Nabil needs the knockdown. What the fuck does he have to do? Left to the body, liver shots, elbows, strikes to the face. None of them do anything on fucking Suakim, bro. 20 seconds. This is madness. Absolute madness. Spinning elbow, swinging and miss, and Suakim throws him to the ground. Suakim fucking throws him to the ground, dude. Left hand. Suakim's gonna win. The fight is over. Suakim's gonna win. Holy fuck, he survived. He fucking survived. Oh my god. Because of the silly, this is literally like Superlek Dayakaev 1 2.0. Because of the knockdown rule, Suakim's gonna win this fight. You can't though. You can't. Look, Nabil beat the fucking shit out of him in round 3. He beat the fucking shit out of him. Dude, Riches has nothing to do with Nabil. You cannot shit on Nabil for this. You cannot shit on Nabil for this. Suakim's chin needs to be studied. Suakim's chin needs to be studied. Damn, we're gonna shave Nabil and Venom gonna close the gym? Like, we all know who won that fight as far as everything else other than the stupid knockdown rule. But Suakim, I can't believe he survived. This is, what is this, Survive FC? Again, I don't understand how a judge can give it to Nabil when the knockdown rule is the tiebreaker. Yeah, again, why does one judge always do that? Why does one judge... It's like, it is wrong, right? Unless they gave the third round 10-7 to Nabil? Which can you even do without a knockdown in one's Muay Thai? Okay, it's Corrupt FC. Hashtag Corrupt FC in the live chat. Corrupt FC, hashtag Survive FC. Suakim won based on survival, bro. Suakim knocked down Nabil in the second round, and that's what won him the fight because he got his fucking ass kicked in round 3, bro. He ain't winning any bot. No one winning any bot. No one winning any bot. Oh yeah, all of us personally are giving that to fucking Nabil, but fucking knockdown rule. Don't like the survivor rule, should be changed. I think they have to add a 4th round. That's what they have to do. If they don't add a 4th round, keep it the same. You know why, though? Because it gives incentive to finish fights. It gives incentive not to go full clinch. Super like round 3 Dayakaev style. So I get it, but I think a 4th round would be better because then in the 4th round, you're going to go for it regardless. I guess you could just clinch your way in a 4th round too, but at that point, you're probably too tired. I mean, that's what they do in K1. That's what they do even in some MMA organizations in Asia. Like Black Combat does a 4th round as well, which is crazy for MMA if you think about it. Because like 3 3-minute rounds is fucking hard enough. And then you have the adrenaline dump. And then you like wait 5 minutes. And then the judges go in the center when you're like waiting for a winner. You got another round and you got to like hype yourself up for another round. Like, again, I know kickboxing is still a brutal sport. Same with Muay Thai. But 3 minutes, 3 minutes, definitely easier than 5 when, and the addition of grappling potentially being involved as well. I still can't believe one judge went rogue. I mean, base judge going rogue, calling it like all of us did. Oh, man. All right. Sorry, I went off on Sis. Who told you Deniz was going to fight Despain? Someone brought that up last week, right? I'm like ripping on Sis because he's bringing up UFC shit during that fight. Sis probably enjoyed the crash out there. Okay, well, they have to interview him because that was crazy. And we have 10 minutes until the other part of the start. The other part of the card starts. Yeah, he said in that third round, I was finding every way to keep on fighting. I found a good deal yesterday. Paid 100 euros for Galaxy Watch 7 and Galaxy Tab A9. Damn, that is a good deal. How do you like those smartwatches? I've never owned one. I mean, I see people have the Galaxy one. I see people obviously have the iWatch or whatever. Wait, what? Suakim got $50,000. Suakim got $50,000. I mean, someone's got to fucking pay his medical bill after all the CTE he's going to get, I guess, from fighting like that. But my God, what the hell? Man, I wish that fight was not in the inner circle. How the fuck Nabil not knock him down? Again, because Suakim has a really good chin, Rich. Rich, you watch more of one championship than I do, bro. You know Suakim has such a good chin. Watch 7 is actually pretty good. Man, fuck this card, no cap. I don't agree with him getting the money. I mean, again, for medical bills, fuck, dude. Like, what are we... Dude, I'm telling you, like, he's tough as nails, man. Tough as nails. I think definitely he was working I'll have to rewatch the fight. I'm going to preface it with saying I'll have to rewatch the fight because obviously I was losing my mind and it happened so fast and, you know, I want to be a little bit more detailed. Based on what I remember in the moment right now, if he would have gone for the body shots a little earlier in the third round, maybe that would have been the better option. Now, hindsight's fucking 2020, right? And I'm trying to lay that out as clearly as possible, chat. But maybe there wasn't as much pep or power on those shots by the time he was throwing the body shots. Definitely wasn't like in the last 50 seconds where he was huffing and puffing. And again, if you're throwing elbows to the chin and they're landing, you're not thinking, okay, I should go to the body first and foremost here. You're thinking, okay, one of these elbows is going to put you out. But after the sixth one doesn't put him out, maybe not panic, but urgency started to set in and started to slow down a little bit, or power started to fade a little bit, and that's when the body shots went. Because yeah, you're right, he did go for some body shots when he got him close to the, not even to the corner, it was like close to the left side of the cage or the ring. But I mean, Nabil doesn't have a lack of power. We know that. I just think Suakim is one of the toughest guys he's ever fought. No Superlek for at least a year as well. This sucks. Suakim did not deserve that bonus. Dude, that Japanese fighter who got a knockout last week didn't get a bonus. Silov, I told you Suakim is going to win. Bill's a decision merchant. GT, if you're patting yourself on the back for that pick, you should be embarrassed, to be perfectly honest, GT. If you're patting yourself on the back for that pick, you should be embarrassed with flaunting it like that. Based on how that fight went. That's all I'm saying, based on how that fight went. Yeah, the bonus is ridiculous. Look, I'm not saying it was a bad pick. Suakim is legit, and there was some others in the chat too who were saying that he was going to win. Based on that, he's tough as nails. But like doing a victory lap after that third round, bro, you are so lucky, GT. You are so lucky. Again, love watching Suakim, man, but you should be like, oh, thank God he won, man. Thank God he's tough, not Nabil's a decision merchant. Like this suggests to me that GT didn't watch the fight, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I got no skin. I didn't care who won. But a comment like this suggests to me that GT did not watch the fight. He refreshed the One Championship website, saw the results, but our brother over here didn't watch the fight. All right. Or at least he didn't watch the second and third round. He may have watched the first round. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's crazy. My heart rate is literally beating at an astronomical rate right now. I'm surprised you guys can't see it beat through this fucking hoodie. That's how crazy and hyped up I am right now. All right. We're going to take a quick break because I'm surprised I didn't pee my pants right there watching that fight. I got to drain the main vein. I'm going to grab some more coffee. I'm going to try not to burn my hand. Ugh. It sucks. It sucks that we didn't get to see the whole fight. I'm less bummed about his loss and more bummed that we just didn't get to see a full fight between them. That's all. And now he's not going to be able to fight fucking John DeBella because he's probably going to be out a year. And then who knows if he's going to look. I mean, this injury's, he's already past his prime in decline. This is going to definitely speed it up a little bit. He might have to resign to fighting the Thon Zints of the world. If not, consider retiring soon. But it is what it is. Hey, thank you so much, Chris Cushman. Thank you so much. Anyways, guys, yeah, I'm going to drain the main vein, grab some coffee, try to not burn my hand again. Time to retire. And we'll be right back on the other side for one Friday Fights, a 165. We start with some kickboxing, Muay Thai, Muay Thai, Muay Thai, Muay Thai, Muay Thai, Muay Thai. No MMA today because we got a one samurai card, which is putting some MMA fights on. So there you go. Mostly Muay Thai here today. Not gonna lie, the MMA is low level on these one Friday Fights and Inner Circle cards, but because they're like 4-0 or like 5-1 guys out of Grachan or like okay, not okay, but like fun. I'll say fun and entertaining. Like Ryzen and Deep developmental leagues, we'll say. Grachan, Gladiator. Basically, those are those are the type of fighters. So like the Matrix fight champ and the Grachan fight champ. Matrix out of India and fucking Grachan, a lower level promotion in Japan. They'll fight on these Inner Circle cards and just go to fucking war and beat the shit out of each other. So they're fun fights. So I actually have enjoyed the one Friday Fights MMA where I used to clown on it a lot. Because they're actually just putting together fun matchups versus names that don't deliver. It's going to be ACL. Superlek was, I'm mouthing my knee. Yeah, it's bad. It's not going to be bad. It was bad. Time to retire. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if you've taken that much damage throughout your career and you got a year off plus the rehab, plus, I mean, what is his biggest tool? Using the fucking kicks. I mean, it's going to be tough. All right, guys. Again, I want to just make it clear too. Because even though I'm a Superlek fan, I truly do not hate Dayakaev. I'm excited to continue to follow his career as well. But like that fight left a bitter taste. Just because we didn't get to see the full fight. At least the first one we got to see a full fight. Maybe he can fight Connor at UFC 400, bro. Superlek, rice diet, and steroids. Oh my god! Could you imagine if Superlek got on the sauce that McGregor was on, and the fucking trades Kratom for cocaine? All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More one championship next, ladies and gentlemen. Refill your coffee. Refill your snack bowl. Don't forget to drain your main vein as well. Back in 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
Bro, you gotta stop, man. I read where and lost it right when I clicked. We're back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. By the way, I was just asking who told you Deniz was fighting Despair because that person can't be trusted not to take away from. No, I know. I literally said you were. I don't know if you heard me after the fight. I was like, oh man, I literally lost it on Sis. I lost it on AV. Oh, hey, by the way, Rich AV. Oh, it's Sis. Sorry you guys. Sorry you guys had to be caught up in my fucking Isha fucking freakouts. I freak out over the dumbest shit too. Well, no, I'm not actually. I'm gonna rephrase it. I don't want to say it's dumb because it's not dumb. It's not dumb. I freak out over shit that nobody else cares about. Oh. You guys are here to laugh at me, not with me, right? Hey, big shout out to everyone who's still here, by the way. We got the next two fighters making their walkout. Even BB rejoining us. BB's like, it's not the first time I've been put in timeout, and it's not going to be the last, motherfucker. Hey, let's go. Oh, fuck, man. As soon as... Wait. No, I can't donate to your streams, or else I totally would have. At least a toonie. Once you can donate again, I'm donating $10 so that you can buy Inner Circle. I got to get these hours. Hey, let's go, sis. At least stick around for a couple fights. Stick around for a couple fights while you're sparking the thing. And then once you're live, let me know and I'll share it in the chat. And hopefully we can send some of the homies your way. All right. I believe first and only kickboxing fight of this portion of the card. Yep. Very, well, it's MMA, kickboxing, heavy on the Japanese card. Which we'll go over. We'll go over the samurai card before we wrap up, and how we'll probably go over it between some of these fights as well. Sounds good, brother. How are the animals doing? I'm sure they've been fucking stressing a bit with like the renos and the crackheads stealing shit and allegedly. And the heat, fuck. A little bit cooler here in the Midwest today. So hopefully for you guys up in them mountains too. All right, Peng Xiao out of China. He's making his debut. And Tsubasa out of Japan. Also making his debut. All right, well, we're going with Japan. We're going with Japan. Always the K1 affiliates knockout rise. All that shit over Woolen Fang. Or Glory of Heroes. Dudes are solid when they're doing solid when they're not being an asshole. The Pitbull definitely has asshole in him. They're so happy they're done with the AC and the other stuff they was doing. Life can be normal. Yeah, because they feel, I mean, they feel when like we're off a little bit. Even when we don't know, like even before we know we're cranky, dogs know we're cranky, right? They can feel it. So they feel when, you know, shit's, I mean, some dogs are super easy going. Like my dad's dog is like a job site dog. She's super chill, whatever. But if there's like, you know, new people there, she's still like a little on guard, right? All right, here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen, as we're back to it. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us. You guys are awesome. I get crazy and passionate, but it's never coming after you guys, and I hope it doesn't seem that way. Oh, nice right hand by Xiao. Sometimes there's a comment and I'm like, I'm gonna ride with that one. And it has nothing to do, I mean, sometimes it has to do with who said it, but you guys are all the homies, so I hope you know that it's a good thing, these conversations. Because that's what actually makes being a sports fan fun and why I do this shit. Nice right hand by Tsubasa, but honestly, these counter shots by Xiao. Beautiful, beautiful. And they're landing on point. Nice duck. Right hand didn't land. Walking forward, Tsubasa again, low kick. 204. Low kick by Tsubasa. Left hand by Pang. And good pressure by Tsubasa, but Pang's got the speed advantage. Pang with the right to the body. Tsubasa with the right hand. Tsubasa with the left. Tsubasa plodding forward. Is that the new MMA term? I mean, I've heard it for a while, but I feel like Guru and Co have been using it a lot now. Oh, big right hand by Zhao. I feel like everyone's starting to say, oh, low kick by Tsubasa. The Paladas. And maybe the UK guys have been saying it for a little while. Oh, that's a fucking knockdown. No. Oh. He hit the leg first, which is what stumbled him, followed by the right hand, which is probably why they're not calling that. Don't hate it, I guess, at the end of the day, but whatever. Oh, big right hand by Pang. Regardless, Pang's winning this fight so far. Tsubasa with the right hand. Keyword so far. Pang missing with the right hand, getting right in his face with Tsubasa. 55 seconds. Right hand by Pang. Tsubasa, I guess the only answer Tsubasa has is getting right in his face. Oh, Tsubasa with the big left. Tsubasa cracked him. All right, so Tsubasa's found an answer. It's can't fight this guy at range. Gotta get in his face. Oh, right hand by Tsubasa again. Left by Tsubasa. Tsubasa with the left. Right hand. 30 seconds and Pang is eating shots. Pang's eating shots, but throwing some as well. High kick by Pang, but he's slowing down. Left hand by Tsubasa. Tsubasa, man. Oh, eats a big shot to the body. Oh, high kick by Tsubasa, and it knocks down Pang. Pang's out. He's dead. Dude, don't even count. He's fucking dead. He can't even... Yeah, come on, ref. I mean, the fight is over. Pang tried, but we all knew, and the ref should have known it was over. What a comeback. I know it was the first round, so maybe too short of a fight to call it a true comeback, but my goodness, chap. He was losing the round. Yo, is the stream looking good? Am I like freezing? Here, give me 1 sec. I'm going to just refresh my shit quick because for some reason on my end, I keep freezing. I want to make sure that it's good for you guys. So just give me 1 sec.
Let's go.
All right. Hopefully that helped. If not, I'll go over some settings later. I don't necessarily agree with the commentator's breakdown of the fight. They're saying that, oh, he was winning the fight the whole time. He was moving forward and sure pressuring, but he was losing the fight. He was getting tagged up. All right, maybe that fixed everything. I think it did. The streaming program I'm using had like an what was it called? Enhanced skin appearance feature. I mean, I don't have that many wrinkles, but it just slowed everything down. I was like, something's up here. Something's fucky, and yes. All right, we got the Japanese and the Thai translators in here. Like, Thai translator just swagged up due to, I guess, what the kids call aura. And the Japanese fighter just swag because of his fucking suit and hair. Let's be honest. Dude, shout out to Tsuba, man. What a statement in his first win. He's like, I can walk through shots only to eventually find the finish. Although I will say, like, it was the head kick that got it. He landed... I'll give credit to Peng Zhao for being tough. 100%, but also Tetsuba probably should have at least got a knockdown in that sequence before landing the head kick, but we're nitpicking at this point. I'm still going to call it a comeback. Like, I don't think he was dominating the round. All right, I should switch up the poll question too. Hey, what's up, dude? Family visiting from across the country. Is it appropriate to fake sick to get out dinner tonight so I can watch PFL Charlotte prelims? That, or just like sneak the phone in front of you, like under your napkin, and just casually watch it there. I was at a work. It was like a work event that I was helping out, and I had to stay. It was like a whole weekend thing. It was like a showcase for custom sauna builders. And so everyone like brought their builds and their saunas, and then everyone like talked. It was a crazy fucking thing. Anyways, I was there for 2 days. And when I was there, there was a guy who's like super into MMA too. And I forget what UFC card was on. But like, yeah, we're at dinner with the whole crew, and him and I are at the end of the table, just like phone, not hidden, because like we were clearly watching, but like we didn't want to be holding it each like shoulder and shoulder, like completely disconnected from everybody. But to be perfectly honest, like we just started going, oh, and just talking. He talked about MMA the whole time. He's from Montreal. Or actually, no, he's from the Netherlands, I think. He's an Asian dude from the Netherlands. And then lived in Montreal, and he was like a fucking crazy millionaire hippie researcher and just jiu-jitsu nerd to the core. But yeah, anyways. I am not a sauna builder, but I was there making content for like the event and some people who were there. So everyone's just talking about building saunas and fucking this and this and that. And lucky one of the homies was into fighting. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. All Muay Thai. All Muay Thai, the rest of this card. And hey, excuse me, the inner circle. Little disappointing, maybe. Little disappointing. Unless you're a Dayakaev fan. But you know what? Even if you're a Dayakaev fan, you probably would have wanted to see a straight up knockout or decision. The main event was awesome. Because of how the rules are, it's kind of fucked that Suakim won, but like it was fucking awesome. It was insane. First round Nabil, second round Suakim actually like won the round, did well, then got his fucking ass kicked in the third round. I was pleasantly surprised with Mamuka, but like, man, it wasn't the best fight that Marat was featured in. This one was okay. Actually, you know what? This was a good fight. And this one was actually pretty good too. I guess just Superlek didn't sour it. Two memorable finishes before these two fights would have made it great. It was good, but not great. And maybe I set the bar too high for these Friday fights, but I don't set them high based on like, I base them high on entertainment versus high level. We'll say that. It's the opposite with the UFC. My bar for the UFC is so low. No, I shouldn't say so low. It's lower than I think most people's. Because I think people have it at like some like godlike bar. And it's like, there's a lot of fights that happen in that organization that are high level, but would happen in other major organizations, right? Especially some of the heavyweights. And I mean, we've seen prospect versus prospect. That's an LFA title fighter, title eliminator fight too. So all I'm saying is I just set my expectations accordingly, because people just seem to be so angry every week with the UFC. So angry that it's bad. And sometimes it's 100% warranted, especially in 23 and 24. But towards the end of 25 and so far in 26, I'm an MMA fan more than I am a UFC fan, right? Like I'm UFC's not even my favorite unified fake rules league. KSW is, but UFC is, again, it's the NHL, the MLB of MMA. I'm not going to discredit that. But like and Sis as well. Like, I feel like we're pretty fair, even with the PFL. I was probably the PFL's biggest hater. The positive test fighters league, the pussified fighters league, the no elbows league. It's a fun league now. It's a fun league, and with the merger / acquisition, I mean, it could be even more fun. So who's gonna win? Cage, I use that when I want to cancel plans with a female. On God, my grandma in town, I gotta cancel. Oh, I use dog sitting and what else have I used? I've used dog sitting a lot. Dog sitting, or honestly, sometimes I have no shame. I'm just like, fucking Ryzen's on tonight. Sometimes Pancrase Blood is on tonight. Dude, I went full Borjas on PFL. I ain't ending PFL early tonight. I'll tell you that much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Italy versus Laos. So obviously, Songpadinchor Kawiset definitely looks more Thai, so the judges are probably going to give him a decision. But yeah, I don't know. I'd rather say we are rising. Then I don't have to lie. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All right. Vincenzo Esposito out of Italy. 17 years of age, making his debut. All right, he's tatted up, but does he have any Muay Thai tats? We haven't seen his back yet. He's got a clown face with $100 bill on his shoulder, though. Regional tats, baby. All right, Song Padin, ladies and gentlemen. Out of Laos, he is 3-3 in the promotion. His only wins have come via decision. He's lost a split decision, lost a unanimous decision, and has been knocked out. He won his first 2 fights against 2 Thais. None of note, though. Then lost to a guy, fellow Laos fighter, then Thai fighter. He's coming off a win, though. Unanimous decision against Guanusor Ratchanikul, who excuse me, who is 0-1 in the promotion. Songbuddy's tall, though, is he not? He looks like it walking out. 5'7". All right, 5'7" for 124 pounds. That's pretty tall. Not really. I'm taller than the guy. Over 50 fights for Song Padin. How old was he again? 19. Jeez. Oh, man. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. I should switch up the poll question. It's bringing too much pain. All right. I will add UFC to this one. Actually, no. Whoops. There we go. Man. Trying to click anything in a chat during a live stream. For some reason. It's like if it's not full screen, some of the just widgets overlap, and it's just such a fucking bitch. I ended up deleting my pinned tweet or pinned comment, but whatever. All right, I got a poll question. God, I'm so pissed. Knockout. Was it Knockout Summer Jam? Summer Showcase, Summer Jam. All right, Wakru, since this is the first Muay Thai fight on the 165 Friday fights portion of the card. It's so annoying that I got to keep saying that, but it's true. All right, new poll question. Who's your official pick? Real champ or interim champ? In regards to which fight, sorry? All right, Song Padin, definitely the better Wakru. Oh, his family's here from Italy. Let's go. He's not really doing a Wakru. He's just walking in a circle. Song Padin's actually doing the death dance here. You know what would be bad? Esposito, someone just gave him a little shot of espresso. Oh, Pantoja. Pantoja going to kill him. I love that I keep saying. Oh, I think Pantoja is going to win. I picked Pantoja in their first fight. I think Pantoja is going to win. It's not like he's coming back from like a broken leg and rehabbing it was more of a battle than actually training. He actually got back into training really quick in a fucking sling to stay fresh, to keep his body movement and muscle memory fresh. Van definitely like earned back. No, I shouldn't say he didn't lose my respect. I mean, he lost a little bit because of the way he was like yapping about it at the end, or like how he got the belt or whatnot. But definitely like I'm less of a hater after watching the Tyra fight, and I wanted Tyra to win. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I guess from a betting perspective, you're chomping at the bit too. Hey, what's up, Alex, man? Tomorrow I have to go to my parents' teacher meeting. I am cooked. Oh no, Alex. Have you been slacking off in class or what? All right, Vincenzo Esposito. The Tasmanian Devil out of Italy. I don't think they announced his official... He talks about pants every week, literally. I mean, now he's got to help sell the fight, so... But yeah, he's yapped more than Aljamain did. Oh, shit. Well, if he deserved it, then you should be able to plead your case. Oh, my God. Okay, well. Look, I'm a pants fan, but that is pretty funny. It's great for us, because like when Pantoja wins, we can be like, it got bad for you, man. High kick by Esposito. Low kick by Song Padin. Love the Laos flag, by the way. It's going to be bad for you, Alex. Oh, no. Oh, nice right and low kick by Esposito. Esposito goes high. 19-year-old versus 17-year-old, by the way. Song Padin. High kick. Switch kick by Esposito. Esposito with a body kick. And Song Padin with the right hand. Oh, nice. Counter left by Esposito. High kick by Song Padin. Esposito ate it. Esposito with the left hand. Missing with the high kick. Left hand by Esposito. Body kick by Esposito. Don't get me wrong, sis. Pantoja is better than Van. Or sorry, Pantoja is better than Tyra. I think just overall as a mixed martial artist. But I mean, good tune up, and I say that in like the preparation point of view. To get championship rounds reps in with a guy like that, who has that grappling prowess too. Mind you, different type, but still. Oh, nice 1-2 by Esposito. Esposito has good form. Dude, he really does, especially those kicks in range. Esposito. I never disliked Aljo for it. I feel like I was robbed for a good fight that night. I feel like he did the smart thing, even though he clearly like Jan more, but I can't blame him. High kick by Song Padin. Oh, counter left elbow by Esposito. Oh, nice. See, that was a teep by Song Padin. Should it count as a knockdown, chat? Should teeps count as knockdowns? That should be the next poll question. 100%, 100%. Oh, just missing with the right hand by Esposito. Esposito, left hand high guard by Song Padin, blocks that body kick. Oh, by Esposito, but Song Padin cracked him with the right hand. That dazed him a little bit. He's still in this, but oh, knee by Song Padin. Song Padin with the right elbow. "25 seconds, high kick by Esposito. Left hand by Esposito. Beautiful left hand. High kick by Esposito. Esposito with a spinning heel kick. He might have gotten too cute there. All right, he does have the Muay Thai tattoo, by the way. Right hand by Song Padin. High kick by Song Padin. Just missing with the left hand, Esposito. And that will do it for the first round. Anthony Smith's situation is interesting. His daughter and wife came out supporting him, which those are the most important people, in my opinion. Like, thoughts mean nothing if his wife and family forgive, right? You hope that it was a one-off that maybe was over-reported, overblown. I don't know if I fully agree with that, personally. But again, for the sake of everything, you I guess maybe that's a possibility. You really hope that they're not in like... I mean, I've worked with families in abusive situations, and you know, there's a cycle for a reason. So you hope it's not that. That's all I'm saying. You hope it's not that. .244 front kick by Esposito. Body kick by Song Padin. Yeah, again. Right hand by Song Padin. Look, I hope it's not the worst. If it's actually not as bad as we were led to believe, then that's a good thing. I don't want the family to be hurt. I don't want the family to be continued. Or I don't want the family to have to endure anything any longer. But if it turns out that there can be progress and growth, and the kids can actually be okay and ultimately in a loving environment, then fuck yeah. It's better than them losing a parent. Esposito, right hand. Oh, big left hand by Song Padin. Song Padin with the left hook drops him. Wow. Back up to his feet. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Left hand by Song Padin. What shows it? Song Padin with a big right. Song Padin with the left. Right up again by Song Padin. And down goes the 17-year-old again. Esposito's hurt. He does get back up to his feet. He continues. He's been dropped twice. Spinning elbow attempt. Song Padin's looking for the finish. 50 seconds. Left hand Esposito. Left hand Song Padin. Right hand Song Padin. Left hand Song Padin. Knee Song Padin. Ow! He's out on his feet. Song Padin. Man, that's a wild swing. Song Padin, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. That was a good stoppage, by the way, ref. That was a good stoppage. I hate this ref, but that was a good stoppage. Hey, you got to call the good just like the bad. Actually, never mind. This ref's good. For some reason, I thought it was the other ref. Never mind. This ref's been pretty good. Good stoppage, ref. Good stoppage. Inconsistent, sure, but I mean, you could call it inconsistent FC. No, great stoppage. Well, there we go. 2 finishes to start off this portion of the card. And yeah, the rest of the fight is Muay Thai. All right, we got Burma against Thailand in the next one. What was I going to bring up in the meantime? What did I say I was going to bring up? Oh, yes, the one samurai card. Oh, shit. Cameron Nelson versus Ding Meng at UFC Shanghai. That's going to be a sick fight. That's going to be a sick fight. Dude, apparently One Championship is handing out free tickets to One Samurai 2 to try to fill up the place. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, dude, I can barely handle Helwani's show anymore because there's too much UFC talk. I don't think those guys watch any other combat sports, so I have no interest. Zero interest in that show. That sounds like fucking torture to me, bro. Not that like they are bad at what they do. It's just if I'm gonna listen to an MMA show, I want more mixed martial arts, less UFC. And Helwani's these days, it's like I'd like more combat sports, less Jake Paul, but whatever. Jake Paul's now MMA, so I can't even fucking complain anymore, sis. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's good. It's just probably not for me. Like, because I truly do not care much. Like, if it was a KSW just show, sure. If it was a European MMA show, KSW, Octagon, maybe a little FEN action, I'd be down, even though those are a little bit more one-dimensional. I think for me, there's UFC coverage, there's not MMA coverage. You know, and I think that's unfortunate. Even in the hockey world, obviously the National Hockey League is the main thing. But the best hockey shows out there talked about the Western League, talked about college, talked about the Euro leagues, talked about the sport. Not a single league that not all MMA fans have as their number one. Entertainment-wise. I always have to say that, entertainment-wise. And it's the same with me in hockey, man. I would rather watch dub games overall. I would rather watch fucking LNAH games overall because that is just my brand of hockey. I like violence in hockey, and in mixed martial arts, I like excitement. NHL's not violent. UFC, more exciting than in the last 2 years, but compared to KSW, right? Compared to Ryzen, compared to Black Combat, compared to Deep, it's not even close. I mean, that's just entertainment-wise, violence and entertainment-wise. But definitely UFC and PFL, getting more and more consistent with the entertainment as well, which is what I love. I'm not rooting for any organization to fail. Maybe Hype FC, because they're not paying... Because Hype FC is straight up extorting those in need on their cards, like the local guys who, like, if you paid them $800, that would go a long way, right? Like, it's insane. And then even their stars, they've had like late payments or excuses not to pay them. So like, fuck Hype FC. And like, you know, like ACB will always remember what you used to be like. Fuck Kadyrov. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. I'd rather the cute brunette with the plaid shirt and, you know, nice hazel eyes, sipping an IPA, watching some music over fucking Riley Reid, or who's the one that cursed Superlek? I'm not rooting for them to fall. Actually, no, they haven't been paying their fighters either. So yeah, screw them. No, I think we have 2 more episodes. Dude, this season's been awesome for fights. Again, the show itself is whatever, but fights-wise, unreal season. The women, especially. I mean, she's blonde, right? No way. That's hilarious. Who's with the other OG? Jenna Jameson? Who's that Canadian one? She died, I think. Oh, this is like, I'm trying to like go back into like the 11-year-old memory fucking spank bank. What was her name? I don't even remember her name. But I mean, she was your typical looking adult actress from the mid 2000s, we'll say. But I'm pretty sure she's from Vancouver. And I was like, oh, Canada. Oh, I don't think it is. It was like something Styles or something. I don't remember. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Some haram ass shit. How you doing, buddy? Yes, they did. Superlek, his knee was blown out. He won the first round. Dayakaev was coming back strong in the start of the second. He was cornered, and then he blew out his knee. Who do I think is going to be a finalist? Well, Amaya is a finalist for the women, which is awesome. For the men, God, I have no idea, bro. I want probably Ulu. I want Osmanli. I think Ulu and Christian Strong have the most dominant style to secure a fight in the finale, but they have to go for it in the finale, or else, you know, they're not going to impress the brass. Oh, okay. Jeez. Damn. I mean, that's sad. I'm pretty sure the one I was thinking about, it was unfortunately drugs. Now, the only reason I was the 11, 12-year-old Isha had access to the internet for the first time, got internet on my computer in my room for the first time, RIP that computer with LimeWire and all this stuff. I got the old family computer when they updated to XP. Thank God the family skipped Vista. And I got the old Windows 98 computer that I absolutely tanked within probably like 3 months. Playing it's like Diablo 2, fucking Lego Star Wars, Counter-Strike. I don't even think you could run Counter-Strike, to be honest. And then I was so into music that I just LimeWired the fuck out of that computer. Okay, yeah, this was a while ago. I have no idea, Alex. I have no idea. I don't know who either of those people are, so. Are they fighters? Farmers? Petri Sitjadang versus Angtung Bo. Angtung Bo lost his debut, got knocked out by Akmanyong. Petri is making his debut. All right, Petri looks like a fucking certified unk. He's only 24. And Angtung Bo is 20. I think I remember watching Antong Bo fight. I remember being like, okay, he actually looks pretty good, and then he got slammed out. Oh, is she? I know who she is. I know who she is. She's the one who dated Logan Paul, and she like quit the industry, right? I've seen some of like clips from being on podcasts talking about that shit. All right, round one. Oh, okay, his friend. Okay, yeah, I know who that is. I honestly don't think I might have dabbled in one of her videos, but like not looking her up. You know what I mean? Like I've probably seen one. I'm not gonna sit here on a high horse and say that I haven't probably seen her, but like I didn't know who she was before seeing her on podcasts and shit. That Canadian chick though. Can't remember her name, but definitely searched her back in the day. Oh, nice counter right by Aung Bo. Right hand, the UFC. Right hand by Petri. Petri desperately getting in the clinch now, and Aung Bo with some shoulder strikes. Alex, I'm old, bro. You forget how old I am, Alex. I had dial-up internet when I was a teenager. $152. I mean, wasn't that common knowledge though? I mean, haven't sought it out personally, but I mean, like, what? Didn't everybody know she was a Playboy model? Oh, nice right hand, Bang Tong Bo. Body kick, Bang Tong Bo. Left hand. I mean, I've watched enough Aniki videos to know what her past career was. I mean, I don't think she's bad looking at all. I'm just not a fan of her content. Left hand by Aung Bo. But maybe I'd be a fan of that other content. Oh, I'm just kidding. You ain't getting no watch hours, YouTube ad revenue, or that type of dime for me. 50 seconds. Oh, nice step back left by Petri. Nah, I mean, different strokes for different folks, man. You might find some girls not attractive that I find attractive, right? Oh, nice left hand. I don't know if I could just like call a girl mid though when I am definitely below mid, fucking peasant looking. 10 seconds. Low kick. Each of them throw a low kick. All right. You can go in some fucking gross person's chat for that shit, Alex. Goodbye. I don't want to hear about any of that fucking gross shit, dude. The free pictures of ninjas on the internet. The 3 ninjas. Shout out to Tum Tum. Dude, that wasn't my point at all. I'm saying I don't call women mid or fucking 1 out of 10 or whatever because I certainly am no fucking 10 out of 10. All right, I'm giving that round to Petri. I'm not going to sit here on some high horse and rate women if I don't look like fucking Don Draper, all right? Yo, what's up, the Duas? Guys, if you're on Twitch, come over to YouTube. All right, here we go. Round 2, chat. $253. Yeah, like I said, I think rating is stupid when everyone has different preferences. I think you can only rate someone if you're an 11 out of 10. And no one's an 11 out of 10. I take that back. Zoe Deschanel. Oh, but Isha, she's a 1 out of 10, bro. Oh, nice right hand by Petri. Hey, he likes blondes. He likes blondes. Again, I still think rating is hilarious. Eye rolling even, but that's just me, brother. That's just me. Oh, nice left by Aung Bo as he sweeps the leg of Petri. Knee to the body. Body kick by Petri. Both those shots are Petri. Oh, it's a right and left by Aung Bo. Left hand by Petri. Right hand by Petri. Yo, come over to YouTube. 135. Halfway through the second round. The Vancouver Whitecaps. Oh, nice counter left and right by Aung Bo. Left to the body by Petri. Oh, Petri cracked Aung Bo with the right. Sean's already on his way. Right to the body by Petri. Aung Bo just doesn't have good defense right now. He's eating these straight shots, and he can read them too. As Petri, he flinches or like takes like a minor step before he throws. Yep, there it is again. Oh, big shots to the body. Big shots to the body. Yo, what's up, dude? The Vancouver Whitecaps are my favorite soccer team. I'm not a big soccer guy though, so I just followed the local team growing up. I think LFL, he said. LFL. Levels Fight League, because that's in the Netherlands. Left hand by Aung Bo. Oh! Nice left by Petri. Body kick by Petri in a right hand, and that will do it for the second round. First round, more competitive. Round 2, all Petri, bro. I got Petri winning 2 rounds. Round 2 solidified. Yep. Yeah, and they do I think their shows are on YouTube. Not that colors matters. Tell you one thing, her husband or boyfriend would not be lucky. Unfortunately, I mean, maybe he's like Ian Gary. Maybe he has no issue with it, or maybe money talks. And he's like, you know what? I'll hit the bag and work out to let out my frustration and come home knowing that I'm rich, bitch. Who knows? 254, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Third round. Oh, 1-2 by Aung Bo. Right to the body by Petri. What's up, guy? Yeah, sis, what's the beef? Oh, eye poke. There you go. There you go. I mean, let's be honest. I don't think Ian Gary's actually that either. That's not how it works, buddy. Oh, nice right hand by Aung Bo. Aung Bo with the left. Left by Petri. Petri the left hand. Aung Bo with the left. Aung Bo with the right. Oh, left hand by Petri. Body kick by Aung Bo. Aung Bo the 1-2. Oh, right hand by Aung Bo. Right hand by Petri. Right hand by Petri. Petri the body kick. Aung Bo walking forward. I have never read any proof or confirmation that he watches his wife have sex with her ex-husband. Again, I don't want to see the proof. If you've seen it and you can verify it, then okay. Then that's different. But like I said, they're both just narratives that people run with. You don't like Ian Gary, so obviously you're gonna a little bit lean on it's not the same. And again, I don't think it's the same to the extent either, but there's no proof that he watches his wife have sex with his with her ex-husband in front of him in their house. Right hand by Petri. Petri knocked down Antong Bo, by the way. Sis, what was the rivalry you mentioned earlier? Oh! Missing with the right elbow. Body kick by Petri. Right hand by Petri. Left hand by Antong Bo. Antong Bo with the right hand. 1-2 by Antong Bo. Oh, and he's cut. Again, I think it's fucking weird. I've seen no confirmation. That's what I'm saying. You can't say that other people are putting dots together when you are putting dots together too, even though one might be a little bit more believable. Final seconds of the round. Oh, big right hand by Petri. And that is it. That is it. Damn, what a fight. Chat cares more about fighters' sex lives, but this was a sick fight. It's the opposite. The X watches the... Oh, okay. Armin and Ortega. Armin and Ortega don't have beef. They just posted a video of them grappling together. Yeah, what's the beef? Because I haven't heard of any beef either. But you guys are the UFC guys. I'm the MMA guy. I don't follow UFC beef. All right, what are they cooking? What are they cooking? Okay, well, he was training with him 2 months ago. So that was 2 months ago, guy. That was 2 months ago. I could care less, Alex. That was 2 months ago. So maybe something happened. Maybe something happened. But I haven't seen. I'm very much just doing a broad search stroke here, and I don't see. All right, we're listening for the official decision. Petri should get this one. And Petri gets it. He got the knockdown in the second round, right? Like he had to get this one. He didn't get knocked down. May have lost the third round. That was a nasty cut, and Antong Bo was going for it, but didn't get him the knockdown. Hoofy third round KO. Book it. How unfortunate would that be for Armin? He'd be relegated back to side quests full time. Yeah, I can't find anything on beef either. It's too random for them to have beef. Ortega barely even in the scene and moving up to lightweight. Maybe he's trying to fabricate some like fake beef to sell the fight, and he was like on a podcast or something. But like I said, I am admittedly not a UFC channel. I watch the UFC, and I used to be like in the mid 2000s, and even when I started this channel or started streaming on this channel, I was very much more just plugged into. I was listening to a bunch of UFC podcasts and stuff like that. But now I'm like, I'm not a UFC fan. I'm an MMA fan. Hey, what is up, exploring the car? I'm watching this. We're gonna came to drop a like. Got to speak at a conference tomorrow, dude. What's it about? Hey, yeah, let's get it to 50. Is this the UFC? The chat's UFC today, brother. Losing to Colby and Hoovy back to back would be 7-8 year layoff before having a title shot. Oh no. It's because my internet's fucked right now. What am I lagging? Is it like audio or video? Oh, it keeps freezing. What the fuck, chat? My internet bars are going up and down. So I'm not here anymore? I can see myself. I have YouTube up right now and I'm here. I'm literally watching the broadcast of me on YouTube. Anyways, thank you for letting me know that it's shitty. I did see my bars flicker, so it is. God, I hope I just don't lose power. My lights didn't flicker, but it is stormy out, so I don't even know if that matters or not. All right, yeah, everyone refresh. If you put John Jones in a room with a lion and a bear, only John Jones comes out alive. Dana White, probably. Dana White might be changing his tune a little bit now that he doesn't have to sell his fights. Way back. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what's going on. Hey, at least when I come back, the quality's fine. At least when I come back, the quality's fine. But yeah, refresh, ladies and gentlemen, refresh. It's a megalithic conference called Set in Stone. All right. When Islam beats Ian, we are on the way to being the greatest of all time. I mean, he's already up there. Definitely didn't win in the same magical fashion that Anderson Silva absolutely tore through his competition or had insane comebacks in, but you can't deny it. If John Jones Prime is coming to kill you, who choose you? I already said Anderson Silva at light heavyweight because he's fought at light heavyweight. Or maybe I lagged when I said that. Anderson Silva at light heavyweight. Yeah, we got to beat Silva's record and then stack 2 to 3 more. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Super Champ. Oh my God, what is this name? Super Champ. What you chon bur pleasing? Yo, please come over to YouTube. I'm literally ending the Twitch stream right now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Twitch. Chad, y'all think Silva saves him from Jones? Hey, it's Silva, me, and a Glock against John Jones, all right? All right, I can throw a couple calf kicks, I think. Probably not, but still. Attachai, Luke Swan. He is 22 years of age. He lost his debut to Bruce Lee Sorbun Mirit. Oh my God, what a name there too. Back in March, and he lost a decision. Going up against what Choi Bird Praleasing. Yo, what's up, Smalls? Look at this fucking name, Smalls. Woot Dyun Chon Buri Praleasing. The duels is here. Smalls, how are you, by the way? I know out west in BC and especially in Washington right now, it's fucking smoking up bad. I hope you and your friends and family are safe. And yeah, it is super sad to see that like Spokane basically is becoming what fucking Williams Lake became after the fires a few years ago there. So, yeah, I'm sending best wishes, vibes, the whole 9 yards to you and the homies. What the fuck is that name? Dude, right? Dude, I know, like, again, growing up in British Columbia, I can empathize. Literally every summer in northern BC and in Prince George, it'd be like evacuations. near my town, and like Williams Lake is no longer like had the whole town had to be rebuilt a few years ago, which is horrible. So, yeah, choking on the wrong kind of smoke. Fuck, man. At least Canada's not putting tariffs on your guys' smoke. At least Canada's not putting tariffs on your guys' smoke. That's the only joke I'll make. Actually, the last joke I made, it was a bad taste Instagram post. But you know, fucking God, what? Bryce Mitchell doing shadow boxing in front of the fire. I reposted that just saying Spokane's never inviting him back to train, and yeah. I should have used a Canadian town because, you know, maybe it would have gotten less traction, but yeah, I do feel bad about that one. Can't wait till we tariff the smoke. 250%. All right, Super Champ, like I said, 18 years of age, making his debut, bro. I'm going with this name. Luke Son's probably going to win, but I'm going with this name. Luke Son looks more fucking Yakuza than he does Thai. And he's out of a Chinese Thai gym. All right, like I said, Luke Son's probably going to win, but I'm going with crazy name because no rhyme or reason on this one. Just for fun. All right, whoops. The bell rang and they each killed 10 seconds praying. Let's go. Why? Literally why? I barely post enough on this channel. Yeah, well, fuck those Canadians. Wait, I was arguing with some Canadians the other day. They were cheering on the fires here, and I was trying to explain that WA hates Trump and generally have lots of Canadian. Yeah, they could be gave up. Yeah, well, fuck those guys, dude. We should be helping each other out, man. We shouldn't be relying on fucking Mexico to help us out. Which, like, thank you. I'm not saying no. I mean, like, we should all be helping each other out. Oh, counter left. Dude, who gives a fuck about the second channel? Do you want the second channel? You can have it. Who gives a single fuck about the second channel? Oh, body kick by Attachai. Too many. I even tried to pee on it. Low kick by Super Champ. Super Champ with the left. Knee by Super Champ. Still in the clinch. Halfway through the round. Yeah, man. I barely have time to do shit on this channel, let alone build up a second channel. If you want it, you can have it. I don't drink anymore, so... Well, I mean, I don't really drink anymore. Oh! Big knees in the clinch for both of them. Final minute. No elbows, just knees. I mean, it depends. If you're drinking the friggin' swish like Julian was plowing back in Trailer Park Boys, then yeah, it can be pretty flammable. Oh, big left to the body and left hand by Super Champ. Super Champ, 1-2. He's hurt. Luke Son's hurt. Luke Swan's hurt. Super Champ, big shot. That is all over. Super Champ. You bloody well right. That's Super Tramp, but you got the bloody right to say. You bloody well right. He's dancing on the fucking ropes. You know you got the right to say. Fucking love Super Tramp. One of my favorite bands. The Mystic Moss. Oh, shit. Now that's a Super Champ. What a left body kick. Luke Son ate so many shots there at the end. Dude, holy fucking shit. Has this Friday fights card been straight crack? Just like last weekend, this has set the bar for the weekend. This has set the bar for the weekend. The inner circle, it was good, not great, but man, finish after finish after war after finish. Even the commentator, I don't know what right hand did it, but we know one put him down. Remember when you got the fighter wrong and there was a dude in here crashing lit? Oh my God, dude. Or crashing out. Yeah. That was great. And there've been, I think, 4 times. So out of like, how many streams do you think we've done? Like 500 streams? What do you think? Do you think more or under 500 streams? I really don't know, but out of a fuck ton of streams, I think there's only been 5 fights where I've mixed up the names. Twice on Samurai Fight House, twice on One Championship, and I think the other one was like, it was either Deep or LFL, because it didn't have the names on the bottom. I did, but I post a lot of highlight videos. But yeah, I mean, I still think there's more streams than videos on the channel. I haven't checked though. I'm way too lazy to count. Way too lazy to count. Again, sorry guys for that internet issue there. Yesterday I was having a few issues as well, so my apologies. But okay, we're back. Yo, what's up, NDT? It was good, not great. Like the first 2 fights, I won't spoil anything for you unless you want spoilers. The first 2 fights were like good fights, good entertaining fights. This one in particular, I would say Chat GPT and fucking Ito, Chat Pet and Ito, good fight. This fight, man, it was fine. Marat, he did well. Mamuka definitely surprised me in a good way. We didn't even get to see a full fight here, so. And then this fight was really fun, but good old One Championship rules and fuckery. Well, I haven't done too many, to be honest. I haven't done too many shorts. There was one point where I was posting a lot, but definitely have more videos than shorts. By the way, guys, people hate the Steve Asplin Guilherme matchup in the UFC. My comments on YouTube have just been flooded with people ripping on both those fighters. I did post the Steve Asplin highlights. YouTube took it. I didn't realize that YouTube took his highlights off my channel like a few months ago, so I reposted it here. Okay, so Nabil won the first round. Suakim knocks him down in the second round. Then in the third round, Nabil beats the fucking shit out of him, dude. Like, to the point where like the chat and myself are like, how the fuck has he not been knocked down? I was like, how crazy is the chin of Suakim? Where others were like, Nabil, why haven't you finished him? But still. Superlek blue. Yeah. So Suakim ended up winning the fight because of the knockdown rule. Superlek wins the first round. He gets pushed down, but it's like a gray area because he blocked a punch, but still like lost balance and fell down. Now, if a teep is not a knockdown, I don't think that should be counted as a knockdown. But again, I like teeps. I want teeps to be knockdowns. Anyways, And Superlek wobbled Dayakaev, and he won the first round. Superlek was fighting very smart and won the first round. Picked his shots nicely, landed that elbow. But then in the second round, right out of the gate, Dayakaev pressures him into the corner, does land a shot on him, but it's the shot isn't what dropped him. Superlek like tweaked his knee. I think he turned left. I have to rewatch it. Went down, pointed at his knee, and said "no mas." Yeah, it's annoying, but I hate the mindset shorts are truly terrible for our brains. Or TikTok lures, attention span, buddy. People have been watching 30 seconds forever. It's called commercials. My parents watched 3 minutes. I mean, I'm in the middle on that. I'm in the like there's sometimes where I'm like, okay, I'm glad I went down that scroll wormhole, and there's some where I'm like, fuck, I actually hate myself right now for wasting time. So I think every human can be caught in that trap. And I'm probably more self-reflective than most because I work for myself. I'm very time fucking managing, or I try my best. I'm not good at it. So I have to be on top of it, right? Because I want to do so many things all the time, and I got to dial it back. So I would say I'm in the middle. I would say from a creative perspective, I still like longer creative stuff, but I really do like there's short channels that I follow because of their shorts creative content. But there's also slop that I get pulled into as well. And like I love cooking stuff, right? Like I love food stuff because I cook a lot. I cook 90% of my meals. Maybe even like 95. Like I don't eat out. So I do, but I just prefer longer creative stuff, and that's just my preference. So that's why I'm in the middle. Yeah, I mean, we've been getting fed it our whole life. We've been getting fed it our whole life. You hate all you want, but it's true. Commercials are not the same thing. Yeah, and I don't believe commercials are the same thing either. So the thing where someone said, no, I disagree. I disagree with that, sis. Wholeheartedly disagree with that. That has to do with the person of the product. Some people can do stuff like that and not get addicted. I still disagree with this statement wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. No, I mean, I get where you're coming from, but I don't agree with that either. I agree that we waste as much time watching commercials and get trapped into that. And I get what you're saying, that like it's for retention, but only good commercials have retention, right? Only good commercials keep your attention. Most of them sent me to grab a snack, bathroom break, or to talk to my homies during the commercials, right? And there's more studies are coming out that Gen Alpha can't fucking read or pay attention to anything over 1 minute. Because we live in a world that wants instant gratification, and not because they watch short videos. Well, if the shoe fits, right? It's like yes and yes. Yes, we want instant gratification, so now we know how to manipulate. And again, if you want, like, I can't shit on people doing it because I think it's a great way to make money if you do it right. And if you bring a creative flair into it, I love it. But there's a lot of slop out there that's masked as trying to be good content. And again, I even fall in the trap. I'll keep it godless my whole life. Again, I don't get into that stuff too much, but I am a stout freedom till I die. No book is gonna fucking control me, brother. And that's why my parents hate me. That's why I'm the brown sheep of the family. I think I finally finished the Kitab Das, which is the Baha'i holy book. So I haven't read Old Testament. I read New Testament. I've read the Quran. I've read what's the main book in Buddhism? I read that one. I read the main Jane one. And then I finally finished the Kitabi Agdas, which was... It was like a hybrid of the Quran and the Bible, but in like a 20th century literature. It was interesting. I if you guys like religious text and are history buffs like myself, highly recommend checking it out. But I'm not in that generation, and I'm becoming that way too, and I'm like hard on myself for it. Again, this is all, a lot of it's anecdotal based on my experience for sure, but I think it's naive to say that's not taking its toll. Do I think we're in total brainwash? No. Do I think there needs to be more of a balance now that it's shifting one way? Yeah. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Creativity is key for me. Left hand by Petanda. And I don't judge or put down any people of faith, because or else I would be a asshole of a person, and I'd literally, every family member of mine would hate me. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. But like my father is one of the guys, or just a person, and has nothing to do with just him being my dad, although I do respect him for being my father and raising me, but just as a person, I have a lot of respect for that human. And he's a devout man of faith as well, and we can still get along. So, big right hand by Petanda. If anything, I'm yeah, like I said, I'm the brown sheep. I'm on the island. Low kick by Changthong. But I love the history. I nerd out. I mean, I majored in religious history for a while until I dropped out of school, and fucking now do this. Sick. Don't drop out of school. Front kick by Petanda. Or at least pay it off before you do. Oh, right hand by Petanda. High kick by Petanda. Which, hey, in the last 5 years, I've shaved 15 grand off the loan. So we can see the light, baby. I had to make a fat payment the other day, and I was like crying. But then I saw how much I shaved off in the last 5 years, and I was like, we're getting there, baby. We're getting there. No interest is nice, though. Shout out to British Columbia. Oh, missing with that left elbow is Changthong. It's like, no wonder I'm fucking almost homeless. Oh! Big right by Petanda. And it is all over. He killed him. I didn't think he dropped him that bad. He went down. I got to see how he went down. He went down a little floppy. Don't get me wrong. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, for sure. And for me, I feel like if I'm a good human, and my morals were drawn from a little bit of everything. Societal, my upbringing. Obviously, a lot of morality comes from religious texts too. So my thing is like, I guess, praying for karma or whatever it is, to go to heaven or to have a better afterlife. For me, it's just be a fucking good person. That's my praying, I guess, in the morning. I guess actions over words. And again, I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying that's how I operate. Find a drug to put you to sleep for 7 years and file bankruptcy, and you wake up, everything will be gone. Honestly, who wants to move to Russia for a few years? Hey, Disney movies too. Oh, Petanda with the knockout. Now going back and watching some Disney movies, I'm like, oh my God, what was the lesson here? Yeah, you've got some good karma. You got some good karma. Changthong looks like he about to update his resume and look for a job. Oh, it was bad the way he flopped, man. It was bad the way he flopped. Actually, I want to look at it again quickly here. I'm going to look at the knockout one more time, chat. Body kick. Damn, it was just a straight left. Wow, dude, it wasn't even that... I mean, I'm not going to say it wasn't that bad, but it didn't look that menacing. It didn't look that menacing. Bro, this chat here today, by the way, has gotten fucking deep. Like, the emotional range and the in-depth conversations. I mean, for an MMA chat. Hey, it can only be this chill overall with good people, so thank you guys. Even the two guys we gave timeouts for have come back and have been chill, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And, you know, I'm usually cranky on Friday mornings. I usually don't get a lot of sleep Thursday nights, which, you know what? I shut her down. Like, I stopped working. I skipped a late stretch and workout. First day, actually, yeah. I stretched earlier in the day, so I guess I didn't skip the stretch, but I usually stretch like 20 to 30 minutes before bed every night. I had a long sauna sesh earlier in the day yesterday at like 10 a.m. and I did a bunch of stretching in there, so whatever, we'll count it. But I shut shit down like 11, but I like got a couple things posted that I was like done once I like, all right, done editing, done working. I got that stuff posted. I got the stream up. I've had to make the thumbnails for the one streams now because they just don't post the nicer finished product ones anymore, which whatever, no complaints. They just take a little bit of time. Drank some tea, you know, brushed my teeth, whatever. Next thing I knew, it was like fucking 12:30 or almost 1. And I was like, fuck, I'm still not getting a lot of sleep here tonight. From Riley Reid to Jesus. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but now that I've read a bunch of religious books, what am I got on the dot right now? I got two really fun books, actually. Age of Anger, fucking sick. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's a great book. Highly recommend it. Well, it wasn't a textbook, but it was part of... God, I had this one class. It was called Messianic Movements in college, and we had so many books we had to read, bro. It was like an unfathomable amount of reading. I didn't end up reading half the books, but I bought and saved a few of them so I could read after. That one was really good. And then this one, I don't even think I can show... Whoops. I don't even think I can show all of it on stream because it's a very old comedy book. It was written it was published in 1932. 1932. It was my great grandfather's. It is hilarious. It's just little short stories about like fishing memes back in the day. Racist? Yes, a little bit. I would say like a Disney movie, but like on a little bit of steroids. Not the anabolics, but like a little bit of EPO. Is it a little... Would it be published today? No, but it's fucking hilarious. And it was my great grandfather's, and he left it to me. Actually left it to me because he was a homie. And we'd fish together when I was younger. So I went through it a little bit when I was younger, but going through it now, it's fun. And it's super short. How many pages? 86 pages and a picture on every page. Loki hyped. For the PFL card later, although I think he'll probably win, bros, juice to the gills. Dude. I think Rasta will win. Have you heard of Among the series from Margaret Peterson Haddix? It's a dystopian young adult series style. It's really good. No, I haven't, but I bookmarked that comment because I'm excited to check it out. All right, we are already at the... Okay, never mind. I thought we were at the featured fight. Never mind. We have Tantawy Ahmed versus Rawee Luxun in this next one. There's 7 of them. Okay. Sweet. I'm not the fastest reader. I'm not the best reader, but it's good for your brain to... It's good for your brain, A, to take a break from the screen. And to, like, you know, you got to keep working out the muscle, right? And I feel like reading is a good... is good for that. Since I fucking hate math puzzles and shit like that, I'm just gonna read. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I read the first 2 Game of Thrones books and gave up because I was like, man, A, too many characters, B, too long of a story, and like I'm more sci-fi and nonfiction than I am fantasy, although I can appreciate a good fantasy story. It just didn't hook me. And as soon as Boromir died, I know, wrong fucking whatever, but as soon as that guy died, I was like, I'm done. Takes place in a society where strict government laws limit families to just 2 children due to food shortages and drought. Any illegal third child is a shadow child forced to live in total hiding. Threat of death by the population police. Dude, that kind of sounds like Ender's Game. Which Ender's Game, the novel, is my favorite book of all time. Ender's Shadow is actually my favorite, but you have to read Ender's Game first to enjoy Ender's Shadow. Hey, cheers. All right, that sounds just up my alley. That's like Brave New World and Ender's Game vibes. Perfect. I can't wait. Thank you for the suggestion. Shogun is still my GOAT book. It's only 1,100 pages. Holy fuck. I remember reading like fucking Goblet of Fire as a kid and thinking that was a big read. Then Shogun comes around. All right. I mean, I think the movie sucked, to be honest. I think the movie was horrendous, but I think the book is one of the greatest stories of all time. I was very disappointed with the movie too. You know why? I mean, it was fine. I think they did fine, but they skipped the best part. Dude, his brother and sister running the politics of Earth is the best part of the story. Shogun's great. Like, what I like about Ender's Game, like what the movie covered, they cover better in Ender's Shadow, right? In the second one, through Bean's perspective. Oh, yeah. Well, this is the Idaho skatesman we're talking about. I am not surprised that he quit the movie halfway through. But he probably leaves the theater after he finishes his popcorn and doesn't even refill. Just leaves. Just goes home. Hey, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Enjoy the day. Guys, go check out Sis YouTube channel, CCSYT21. You look that shit up. And actually, you know what? I think I can just link it for you guys here. Go check out his channel. He's almost remonetized his channel. We want to send him some toonies when he does. His leg will just stop healing halfway through. I thought you were talking about Superlek at first, and I was about to cry. All right, Rawee Luxun. He's making his debut. And so is Tantawy Ahmed. All right, Egypt versus Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Both debutants in one. Here we go, round one.
Let's get it all.
Oh! Tantawy with a nice 1-2 and a low kick. Low kick again by Tantawy. Tantawy with the body kick. Right hand by Tantawy. The rice diet, baby. Macros off. He don't give a fuck. Low kick by Tantawy. Front kick by Luke Swan. Hey, Luke Swan for a tie, man. Doesn't skip leg day. Nice left. Low kick by Tantawy. Like, usually a leg day for tie is, you know, kicking some bamboo trees down. This guy actually squats, I think. Oh, straight left by Tantawy. Tantawy's quick. Tantawy's quick. Low kick by Tantawy. Oh, low kick by Tantawy. That's not a knockdown. That's not a knockdown. Oh, but that might be. Nope. Right hand by Tantawy. Spinning heel kick to the body by Tantawy. Body kick by Rawee. Dude, Tantawy's just too quick. And he's hitting hard. Knee to the groin by Tantawy. Rawee's okay to come back into it. Right hand by Rawee. Oh, Tantawy just seems too strong here. Let's see if he slows down in the second round. But there's another 1-2. Low kick. Another low kick by Tantawy. High kick by Tantawy. Right hand by Luke Swan. That landed. Rawee catches the leg, pulls him back and tries to land a left hand. That was badass. 1-2, left uppercut, left hook by Tantawy. Tantawy's starting to slow down a little bit. Knee to the body. Spinning elbow attempt by Tantawy to escape the clinch, but pressure by Luke Swan. Right hand by Luke Swan. Right uppercut by Tantawy. "58 seconds. That shit was insane. Right hand by Tantawy. Like, he's got Thai shins, bro. Oh, big right hand by Tantawy. Trying to block and land a left hand was Luke Swan. Back at center. Right hand by Luke Swan. Oh, left elbow by Luke Swan. Tantawy ate it. Step in left elbow by Tantawy. Tantawy missing with the spinning heel. It's good. They got to watch their fingers. They're each... Oh, nice right hand by Rawee Luke Swan, who's coming back in this one a little bit. 21 seconds. Whose mouthpiece fell out? Okay, Tantawy's mouthpiece fell out. Final 10 seconds. Left uppercut, Tantawy. Right uppercut. Right hand. Dude, Tantawy's just throwing heater at the end. He's not conserving energy at all. And that will do for round one. Sick round. Tantawy takes the round, in my opinion. But, yeah, Rawee Luke Swan looked better in the second half of the round. Yeah, but Tantawy went crazy with the volume early and definitely slowed down a little bit. Rawee Luke Swan tried to take advantage of it, but he was still just throwing. Damn, that right hand knocked out his mouthpiece. Holy. All right, let's check in on the poll question. Are you staying up for One Samurai, Knockout Summer Show? Both, do they do the UFC? One Samurai, 50%. Both, 14%. No one is staying up just for the Knockout Summer Show. By the way, we are 4 likes away from 50. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please do so. All right, back at center, ladies and gentlemen. Round number deuces.
Let's get it all.
Oh, body kick. Low kick. But Tantawy with the left hand. Left uppercut, swing and a miss. Dude, he's throwing with ill intent. Here's Tantawy. Tantawy with a knee to the body of Rawee. Nice checking of the leg kick by Rawee. Tantawy just bludgers his way in. Nice short left elbow. Oh, spinning heel kick, and that knocks him to the ground. Beautiful. Oh, Rawee's pissed. He can't get back up, and he's pissed. He's hitting the ground like, fuck. Right on the liver. Egypt, baby. Yo, where is Toxic? Where is Toxic? Where is Toxic? Toxic's our Egypt Boston brother. Dude, he knew he was done. Rawee Luke Swan got fucking spinning heel kicked right, I thought in the gut, but it was actually in the liver, and he's on the ground going, fuck, because he knows he can't get back up. He knows he can't get back up. He's still on the ground. A good display of respect. Wow, what a sick fucking card. Knee to the body, and then boom. Oh, yep. Oh my God. Dude. That was perfect. Okay, it was either the rib. No, okay, that was the liver. I was gonna say it was either. Yeah, it's right. Oh fuck, dude. It looks like the knee might have even hit the ribs first. Oh, regardless, ribs, liver, both either or. Fuck, dude. Welcome to one championship, Tantawy, making a statement against a Thai fighter early. Beautiful. Apparently he's trained MMA too, they just said. All right, now we're on 1, 2, 3. Now we're on the featured fight. Bro's got eyebrows like a freaking Albanian. Sounds good, buddy. Hey, hope to see you for PFL later. Great win. Egyptians, they can fucking throw, man. I don't think they're taking over or dominating any combat sport in particular, but there's good fighters in every single one. Fuck yeah, dude. I can't wait. I'm actually really excited for the PFL card. Hardly any, knock on wood, day of cancellations either. So, all right. So now he deserves bot. He deserves bot. Let's fucking go. Okay, guys, I'm going to go grab some water and I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere because we have the Monpraram and Kompike Senchai fight coming up next. And we're going to go over all of that here in a moment. We'll also go over the One Samurai card and we'll go over my schedule for the weekend. Dude, this stream has been so much fun. We had some passion-filled commentary and the chat has been unreal all day. Seriously, you guys have kept me talking. You've kept the conversations going. Yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out this morning. Love doing these streams every Friday morning. Hungry, cranky, good mood or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because vibes are always great when you guys are here watching fights with us. All right, back on the other side, 2 minutes. I'm going to grab some water, and we'll get right to the featured fight after this.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen, co-main event and main event of 165. Yo, what's up, Chris? Bare knuckle boxing is officially lawful. It's my interest. It helps me grow every coin. Extra is worth it. Oh, it's officially lawful to bet on in your state or province? Fuck yeah, Chris. Yo, I'd have it was Mike in the live chat. He would always, or used to bet on bare knuckle, but he's like, I'd watch a little bit of their tape. He's like, but I'd honestly just look at the weigh-ins and be like, okay, I can tell you who's likely gonna win this fight. And then he would, if he hit over 2 or 5 grand, I forget what it was, he'd give like a chunk of it to charity, which was pretty cool. Mike's good shit. And we've gotten into our fucking spats before over just sports fan argument stuff, but he's a great guy, and he pops in the chat every now and then still. One of the OGs who helped who just helped us with the watch hours early, man. He was in the chat every single time for like when we had like 3 viewers. When we go like live 6 hours, he'd be near the whole time just chilling. So, and he donated a lot too, but forever grateful for the early support. I mean, Brian and Brittany, Shane, Mr. Darren Squid too. Got to show him some love. I like bare knuckle. I was early like BKFC subscriber and member. They kind of fucked over their they didn't grandfather us into a cheaper monthly subscription when they grew and they had different TV deals and things like that, but their support was not easy to deal with. Like almost one championship level and tough to deal with. Like Triller. So, will I always have that in the back of my mind? Yes. Do I hold that against them and hold a grudge? No, it's still good stuff. Feldman goes crazy with his copyright shit, so I don't even use 7 seconds of bare knuckle footage, but you remember how petty they were when Karate Combat had a bare knuckle fighter come have like a one-off fight in their league, and they showed some of his BKFC highlights on their like tail of the tape, and because it was on YouTube, BKFC struck them. Their stream went down. They had to like re-up the stream. I think I made a video on that. Well, let's see. I think I made a video on that. And in typical David Feldman fashion, it has been demonetized. That is hilarious. It's been copyright. That is hilarious. Anyways, I haven't. This video is so old. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? My channel got swept the other day, though. I had 43 notifications for like music and highlights and whatever, and all of them were fair use, so I won all the kids. All of them were all but two I had to trim up one of the videos, but that was on me. But all the rest were fine. All right, both these fighters are making their way to the ring right now. We got Kom PK Senchai. I'm gonna bring up the samurai card next here, guys. Yeah. 18 years of age. He lost his first fight split decision against Kwang Pa. Sitpet Chalukan making his debut. All right, he looks more... Oh, man, not... Which one looks more Thai, chat? I honestly don't know. He's got like my cousin's eyebrows. Although like as all my aunties say, You have big eyebrows because you don't take care of your eyebrows. I actually don't have the big Persian eyebrows. You'd see fucking some of my unks, bro. Oh my God. It's like they have fucking, not even caterpillars. Like they got Don Fry's mustache. So, above both eyes. It's fucked. But I'm a hafu. All right, I'm gonna say in person, like in real life, Calm PK Senchai looks more Thai. So if this goes to decision, they might give it to him. Oh. All right, schedule, Isha. What do we got for schedule here today? We got LFA later tonight, guys. And then one championship, obviously, 2:15 a.m. Eastern, or sorry, 3:15 a.m. Eastern. And then Saturday morning we got IHL, which I'm very excited to cover. IHL. It is a sub APFC league. So Anthony Pettis has a league in Central Asia and India, and instead of doing APFC India, they're doing IFL, and it's on UFC Fight Pass. And then we got UFC Fight Night. And then if I'm around, I might go out that evening and help a friend set up for his event and just like camp out at the fucking event. Because I think he has a trailer there or whatever, but we'll see. So we'll see. If I'm home, we'll do Pancrase. If not, then the next day, we'll try to cover some Sunday night. But anyways, Saturday and today full. We have literally PFL followed by another one card early morning, but we're just going to say whatever. And then Saturday, yeah, 2 big streams. Maybe even some Pancrase action as well. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Damn, he won the Channel 7 belt at 15. I'm talking about Monpraram right now. Yeah, I'm going Senchai. I'm going Senchai, chat. Calm PK, baby. All right, they're being announced now. Okay, they do have the announcer. She wasn't announcing earlier. I wonder who's going to be on the desk in Japan then. 86-35 for Calm. Get the fuck out of here. 86-35 and he's 18. 86-35 and he's 18. Holy shit. That's even a lot for an 18-year-old. Monpraram. 40-17. Like, that's more what I was expecting. Hey, only one cancellation on the Samurai card is awesome. Everybody else, I mean, no canceled fights due to weight or anything like that, weight misses, so that's genuinely insane. Like, that's double than our expectation, or our expectation is already fucked up, right? He's definitely been fighting pro since 9. Like, I think 8 or 9 is when it's you legally can make money fighting in Thailand. And he must have just started early. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Oh, high kick. Where are they hiding all their CTE fighters? Well, it's the same with like Japan, dude. Some of these guys in Japan are like fighting into their 50s, still getting knocked out, or fighting into, their late 30s and 40s, some in their 50s, but still getting knocked out, yet like seem pretty okay compared to I'm just gonna say the Anthony Smiths of the world. Obviously, there's some developments in that case, so it's like, but anyways, Sakuraba ain't trying to run over his wife, okay? Oh, big right hand by Calm. Low kick by Calm, but he eats a left hand by Monpraram. Kuzi's driving his sports cars drunk into lampposts and then just ditching his car. But okay, he's not hitting women. He's not Logan Storley. which almost everything dropped in that case. So I'm very interested to see if there was like a settlement or a plea or what's going on. I guess it was a plea, it wouldn't be dropped, but right to the body by Calm. But like literal footage of him that bouncer dragging him down the street to the cops. Various eyewitnesses of what he was doing. I'm very interested with how that's going down. Right hand by Calm. Oh, nice counter left by Monpraram. Monpraram with the left elbow. Calm with the right elbow. I mean, Calm might be one of those guys too, just the small gloves, crack cocaine style of one championship. Muay Thai might just not be his jam. I have not watched any of Calm's regional fights. Oh, Calm knocks him down with the left hand. Knocks him down with the left hand. Beautiful. Monpraram back up to his feet, but a little dazed. Oh, we're back at it. Oh, left hand by Calm knocks him down again with the left. He's got 41 seconds to finish it, dude. Monpraram, he's blinking like all he can see is the light. Didn't even raise his hands, but let them go. All right, ref. Oh, big right hand by Calm. Calm's going for it. Calm's going for it. 25 seconds left. Calm with the right. Calm with the left. Calm with the body kick. Calm, he needs to connect one more time and it's over. Calm catches the left. But now Monpraram's getting in his face. Busted his nose. He's fuck. Oh, left hand by Calm. Calm with the right. Calm with the right elbow. Left hand by Monpraram. Monpraram with a high kick. Monpraram with the body kick. Is he going to survive the round? Dude, I mean, Calm probably gassed himself a little bit at the end of that one. No, who am I kidding? He's fucking 18 years of age. He's got gas tank forever. He doesn't even look tired. He doesn't even look tired. Monpraram, it's smart to fire back because when he was conservative, he got cracked instantly. When he was in his face, at least he was able to dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Holy fuck, dude. Well, 10-7. 10-7 round for Calm. 2 knockdowns in the first round. Oh, man. What a great card, chat. What a great card. It's crazy. We used to get pushed by YouTube on some of these streams, and we'd hit like whenever there's like a Burmese fighter or Middle Eastern fighter that you go up and have a crazy amount of viewers, but the chat has been more active than when we have hundreds of viewers in the live chat who are just looking for a free link, eh? So I really appreciate all you who have been hanging out with us this morning for the love of the game. Papi O'Houlihan, rest in peace. Patches O'Houlihan, but I'll take Papi. Oh, counter left by Calm. Out of the respect factor. 231. If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball. Fucking Frogger. Although Seinfeld did that first. I will say, Seinfeld did that first. 221. Low kick by Calm. Right hand by Calm. Left hand by Monpraram. Left hand by Monpraram. Oh, counter left by Calm. Dude, Monpraram is going for it. I mean, he's got nothing to lose at this point. You were close, yes. Oh, left hand by Monpraram. It's funny, even though I've watched all of Seinfeld, I've watched all of Friends, I laughed more at Friends, but like Seinfeld's writing was way better. So like I think I don't know which one I liked more because I love them for different reasons. But I'll tell you what, the best sitcom ever is That 70s Show. Amazing writing and made me laugh. And the last season was not as bad as people made it out to be. It was bad, but it wasn't as bad. Oh, nice body kick by Monpraram. Monpraram goes for a Superman, anything. Monpraram with the right hand. Calm with the right. Body kick by Calm. Monpraram with the right elbow. Monpraram eats a right hand. Monpraram needs a knockdown. I mean, he needs 2, but he needs a knockdown. Because even if he wins this round, Yeah, he's in prison. My favorite character too. God damn it. Yeah, I'll go on Seinfeld, binge every couple of years. I'll binge all three every couple. I have all of them on DVD. Well, I had them all on DVD. I think I only brought That 70s Show, and actually I have Entourage all on DVD, but that's not a sitcom. That's just peak early 2000s television. Big Knee. Dude, one of my buddies knows Vinny Chates too. I saw him fucking went on some wine tour with him and his wife. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, big left by Monpraram. Right hand by Calm. Calm's tired. Oh, low kick by Monpraram. That hurt Calm. Yeah, my old roommate has my Seinfeld DVDs. I still have I got a small storage unit in Canada with a bunch of my shit. Victory! Dude, Johnny Drama is... So put it this way, my hippie... my hippie mother, my hippie, strong, single woman mother. She's... So I'm just painting the picture that, Entourage would not be her cup of tea. She watched a few episodes, and just probably because, I had them on and shit, and she said that Johnny Drama is an unbelievable character. So she watched enough to know how good of a character Johnny Drama was. I'll just never forget that in high school, all my homies being like, your mom watched Entourage? I was like, fuck, enough to comment on Johnny Drama. I think she liked the actor too. She knew who he was and watched some of his movies he was in back in the day. I asked where her Viking Quest DVDs were, and she didn't get that reference, so she still didn't watch that much Entourage, I guess. More of a Sopranos gal.
Let's get it on.
Sopranos is fucking awesome too. All right, here we go. Round 2. What do you guys think? Oh, I got a question. The Wire or Sopranos? Oh, big left by Calm. Which one do you think is better? Or do you rate them the same? Body kick by Calm. Knees by Calm in the clinch. Calm might not just be going ham here also because he's, dominated the first round, and if he doesn't get knocked out, he should be able to win, but I don't think that's the case because round 2, way too early to fight that defensive heavy, but definitely going clinch heavy in this round. That's a tough call. Wire was so insane. Wire definitely had his ups and downs, though. Oh, big left hand. Where Sopranos was pretty consistent, and then obviously the highs were high. Okay, let me throw a third one in there. Mad Men, Wire, or Sopranos. All of them take time to marinate and get you into the show. But I feel like all of them, once you're in it, you're not leaving till the end. Wire jumped all over the place. Man, Atomweight being on fire recently. Oh, big right hand by Calm. Dude, how awesome have some of the newcomers been here today, chummy boy. Left uppercut by Monpraram. Monpraram hurt him. Oh my God. How is Monpraram still walking forward, leading the dance with a busted up nose and probably still on another planet? Dude, I literally have never wanted to smoke more in my life than watching Mad Men and fucking Californication back to back. I saw someone ditched a pack of Lucky Strikes, just the packaging on the side of the road the other day, and I was like, oh man. I mean, shout out to Lucky Strike, man. They were one of the first sponsors of Shuto MMA. Oh, body kick by Calm. Yeah, Mad Men's, and Alison Brie is one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. So definitely way cuter as Annie in Community. Literally the only reason I kept watching that show towards the end. Nice technical, then turned into a nice scrap. The best of both worlds, baby. High kick swing and a miss by Monpraram, but he gets tagged with left hand by Calm. I mean, Calm obviously is winning this fight, but Monpraram recovering enough to make this a fucking war at the end here. They're swinging in the pocket, 22 seconds. No one had to point at the middle. They just knew the assignment. In the clinch, ref is dragging them off each other. 10 seconds. Monpraram. High kick by Calm. Monpraram swinging. Back in the clinch is Calm. He's like, you ain't gonna fucking catch me, bitch. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Standing fucking. Oh, bitch. Sorry, I got my Russian fucking tracksuit on right now. Rolled out of bed this morning. Brushed my teeth. Made coffee. And then jumped on stream, so. Oh. I still smell like shit, too. I look like I live in no... Actually, without my glasses are too nice. Hold on. Do I have my... I don't think I have my extra broken glasses handy. If I had my broken glasses, then I'd look like I'm straight up from Nobu Kuznets. Free hat I got in a beer or in a 12-pack. Faded hockey hoodie and tracksuit pants. That's some Russian ass shit. The samurai card, I believe, is pay-per-view. Yeah, it's pay-per-view, but the first two fights are on YouTube. Double check Prime, but I don't think this one's on Prime. Yeah, and Calm wins. There you go, chummy boy. There you go. Guys, go check out Combat Casuals Discord. Yo, I'm gonna text Skate right now. I haven't talked to Skate. Skate and I used to text every day, bro. I mean, Skate's like my brother from another mother. If we both grew out our beards and actually like went to a fight show, and I mean we do want to hit Japan together and like vlog and do content with local fight shows and stuff like that. And I can film some of his fucking skating if his leg ever grows back. People probably will think we're brothers. With a beard, I can look pretty Mexican. I just got to throw in a little poncho, little sombrero, and we're yeah. Chaxie's making a comeback. I feel like, I mean, the Russians can always pull it off. The Koreans are starting to pull it off pretty good too. I feel like in the 90s they did a pretty good job, but you know, the Squid Game's comeback, man. Everyone's going fancy with their tracksuits now. You guys are both racially ambiguous. That's true. I just think, and one of us is Mike Aswell. I wrote his real name into my chat, like into my phone search, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've saved him as the Ideal Skatesman. There we go. Superlek body's cooked, bro. Man, it sucks to see. I'm still coping. Ugh. It's so unfortunate. Like, I would have rather seen him lose a decision or get knocked out than for it to end like that, right? I would have rather seen it end in a loss than end like that. Do you think there will ever be an Apex free era where the UFC is on the road year round for the fights? Nah. Too many cards to plan ahead of time with arena inavailability, right? If they did less shows, I would say 100%, but they're not slowing down, right? So I would say no. I personally can't afford to ever go to a UFC card, even a fight night. Like, I will never in my lifetime, because the UFC, they're just going to get more expensive the more money I make. The gradual more money I make as I continue grinding in my work life. So I could care less where it's at. As long as I can watch it on TV, I'm happy. Now, if LFA went to an Apex and that Apex was in like Vegas, I'd be pissed because LFA is like $40 to go see if if a certain SA guy is not on the card, allegedly. If a certain loophole isn't on the card, then it's $40. If there's a loophole, then it's 180. But I can see a little bit of Persian, Isha, but that's because my best friend's grown up full Persian. The thing is, it's only the fucking hair, I think. I think it's only like how hairy I am. And the nose. It's not as round. Most Persians have big round noses. It's definitely more of like a Helwani nose. But it's because I've broken it so many times and it's so fucked. I've broken my nose like more times than I can count. It's so fucked. It actually used to be kind of like a normal looking nose. But that was 15 years ago or more. I don't have the eyes. Persians usually have big old eyes. I got a white fucking like face. Persians more have like round or Chad. You know what I mean? And I don't say fat. I just mean like more just round. Round or straight up square fucking brick Chad face. There's like no in between. I have a few siblings and only one of us looks fucking Persian. One looks so white that if her hair was blonde, you'd think she was my mother. Like she'd look exactly like my white ass mom. Whereas I guess I'm like the hybrid, I guess. Just do a smaller venue, so dumb, still bigger. Again, you're assuming that smaller venues are available 8 months in advance of planning, right? I disagree. I don't know why I don't know what everyone's issue is with the Apex. If your argument is local states' economies are suffering, then I'm totally down. Because yeah, traveling shows help local states' economies. If that's your argument, I'm down. If your argument is, oh, I want to see a crowd on TV, who gives a fuck, dude? The schnoz doesn't lie. Yeah, my homie's dad looks exactly like Stallone, but was like full-on Persian mafia. Oh, shit. I felt like Atomweight has the best average skill level right now. Flyweight and Bantamweight have some questionable guy. But again, the fighter pool is bigger. I also like how they mic up the Apex more. Now, they have the ability to do that with the crowd as well because the Koreans and Japanese do that. But I do like how the shots echo personally. Well, that's certainly an element, but I just want the ability to see more shows in person. That's fair too. That's fair too. I will never be able to afford a UFC card, so that's obviously not on my radar. But I mean, it's probably, how much is it to go to the Apex now? I hear it's worth the experience because I mean, it's obviously expensive. It's all expensive. But if I had a friend who went, shout out to Big Red, and there's like, it's more of like an experience. Like you get like snacks and like a meal sometimes before, or you can get a package where you get like drink tickets or an experience with one of the fighters that's there or something like that. I wish the Apex had like two like 2,500 seats even. If the Apex was like the size of like a casino, of like where we'd go see LFA or Tough Enough, that would be perfect because then you could still sell tickets. Mind you, they'd probably, well, they wouldn't even be at a crazy premium either. They'd probably still be expensive. But because I guess the consumers would argue that, okay, we're not getting the big names, we're not going to pay X amount. I still think they would charge a lot for like the experience factor and some of the things that you'd get. Now, mind you, they'd probably dumb down the experience if they were doing 2,500 seaters. But yeah, I from a perspective of I want to go to a lot of shows and I have the means to, then 100% understand where you're from. For me, it's way more like boosting state's economy versus anything else. Exposure at one point was a real thing. Now it doesn't matter. Like, it's social media. It doesn't matter if you do it at the Apex or not. O'Malley got famous. from doing it at the Apex, right? He literally got Twitter famous from doing it at the Apex because, well, Snoop Dogg helped, let's be honest. But still, it was still the Apex. It was still at the Apex. Or I guess it wasn't the Apex. It was still the Ultimate Fighting Training Center at the time. Because I think the first season of Dana White's Contender Series was before the PI and Apex was like formed. To me, it just seems like the UFC is greed maxing and profit hoarding and doesn't care to give a fan experience anymore. I've heard that UFC events are awesome though. Like production wise and everything is great compared to like going to anything else in North America and even Europe and I guess Japan is a whole other level. I think it's less greed maxing and more. I mean, people don't understand. I follow the NHL a lot. Like I worked covering hockey longer than mixed martial arts and actually got paid to cover hockey at one point. Arena availability is a real thing. When you got NHL, when you got NBA, and then in the smaller ones, when you have now smaller leagues, right? PWHL, the women's, was it WNBA, concerts, exhibitions, local events, and a lot of these aren't planned 8 months ahead of time. Some of them are like 4 to 6. So people, I think, don't understand or are a little naive to like, it's not easy to schedule all like every week at a different event. Now, well, but the UFC has the money to do it. Yeah, they probably could, but if they have the means, if they're not losing money on it, then I think putting out shows is more important to them than because they'd have to cut back the shows. That's the thing. Like they cannot do this many shows and go and travel this much. So it's like one or the other. Now, I don't care really either way, but I'm definitely not an Apex hater. Anisha, the mall where I saw Julian Rosa, my cousin fight was pretty nice. Where was that? Where was that? Wait, did Julian Rosa and your cousin actually fight at a mall? It wasn't West Ed, I'll tell you that much. I would have heard about it if it was at West Ed. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Senchai versus Musaev. Am I just like not privy to this lore? Does like everybody know this story but me? All right, he's on a 2-fight losing streak. Warpon and Lenny Blasi. He beat Super Bowl and beat Panrit. Oh, no way. That's pretty cool. That's some fucking 90s Cobra Kai type shit. Low kick by Suksawat. Musaev. Oh, knee. Suksawat. High kick. Just missed. Suksawat was 25 years of age on a 2-fight win streak. Beat a Swedish fighter and a Thai. But lost to Konkula and Panrit. So Musaev has a win over Panrit. 203. Oh, body shot. Yeah, I think they did. Can't remember what it's called. What happened to the mall fights? Are they only in Brazil now? Brazil, Ecuador has a lot of mall fights too, and I'm not even bullshitting. Oh, big lift by Musaev, and he drops Suksawat. He drops. I don't know if that was with the elbow or the left hand. Whoa, by the way, chat, I can't believe I totally forgot to tell you. I'll ask you guys between rounds, but I forgot to bring this up. Smalls will appreciate this. Maybe Chummy Boy too. High kick swing and a miss by Suksawat. Because I borrowed my buddy's Paramount Plus account, finally caught up on Survivor. The new era it's kind of like tough. It's not great, but I'm still going to watch it because I'm a degenerate. I just hate how there's way too many twists. And it's like, back in the day, the winner deserved to win. Now it's like, eh. Oh, big left by Musaev, and he drops him with the left. He drops him with the left. Dude, was that body shot or was that... He got him in the face with the left, but he maybe hit him with a body shot first because he's done. Another finish. Another finish. Another finish. Oh my goodness, what a card. I'll say this. The Muay Thai gods were like, shit, you guys didn't get a good Superlek fight? We'll give you the rest of the card. We'll give you the rest of the card. Oh my God. Body shot from hell. I thought it hit him in the face, bro. Oh my goodness. Because the camera angle was behind. So I didn't see where the shot landed, but I saw Musaev throw it. All right, we're going to see the replay right now. So the left elbow was the first one. He popped right back up. I mean, Venom has close tomorrow because Mehdi says if Nabil loses, he'll Venom has to close tomorrow because Mehdi said if Nabil loses, he'll close the gym. Oh, yep, right to the liver. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, this league is... the Muay Thai in one is just so brutal. I love it. It's so corrupt, but it's so brutal. Actually hasn't been corrupt today. There has not been any corrupt FC today because there's been no fucking decisions. There's been barely any decisions today. That's why there's been no corrupt FC. And just like that main event. Just like that main event. Who the fuck are we going for here, chummy? Pet's put on some really good fights and he's on a 3-fight win streak. So that's where I'm leaning. Fuck, he's also on a crazy win streak too. Why do I not remember him as much as... Yeah, good fight. Back and forth, great fight. Dominated Nahan. Looked really good against Nusurian. Yeah, I remember these fights. Why can't I remember... Fucking bro over here who's 6-0 with 4 knockouts. You beat Toyota? Okay. Oh, what's up, Russian translator? I think I remember this fight. All right, he says, coach wasn't here today. Petninmungkorn, my boy. All right, all right. He beat Mazdor. Why did he get a fight with Nadaka? And he still doesn't have a contract. Dude, that's what pisses me off, bro. That's what pisses me off. It took so long for fucking Sexan to get a goddamn contract. They should have just welcomed him to the league with open arms before destroying his brain before giving him a contract. Two best translators in the game, baby. All right, yeah, so this is win streak. All right, they're asking what's next. Sorry, chat, I'm distracted. Okay? He's like, I've been here a long time. One championship fans know me. He wants to fight a guy in the top rankings. I mean, rankings don't matter, but ask for a big name. Rankings don't matter in the UFC. They certainly don't matter in one championship. I'm usually not like a UK lips kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm usually not like a Botox lips kind of guy, but she's the exception. I don't know what it is. She almost looks like a villain. And he got the money. She almost looks like a fucking... like an evil hot stepmom, you know? Like she could have been the fucking stepmom in The Parent Trap, right? Who was... dude, she was hot... let me double check. I remember as a kid, she was hot as fuck. Elaine Hendricks. Fuck yeah, dude. She's still a fox. Shout out to Elaine, man. Dude, talk about aging gracefully. Like, yeah, let's go. If anything, she looks better than Lindsay. Lindsay looks as old as her, minus some of the gray hairs there. Oh, I would have never known that woman's name, the actress's name. I don't think I've seen her in anything else, to be honest. Mind you, I'm not a big movie guy. But I remember that one. All right, quick look at the Samurai card before we go over the main event here, guys. I will be live for this. We obviously got Nori and Liu's rematch. Very excited for that. We had the first leg of this kickboxing tournament earlier. Marat won. So I'm not really familiar with these two guys, but this should be a fun fight. Kaito against Cicerani. I got Kaito winning, but this is going to be a sick fight. And obviously, the main event will be awesome. Some of the MMA is actually pretty fun. I mean, Yamakita, fun to watch. Not necessarily the highest level, but fun to watch. This is a fight that honestly they could have put on the Friday fights, which means it's going to be straight gas. Not technical, but straight fire. Okamura's fun to watch. Takagi's fun to watch. It's going to be a sick kickboxing match. I don't know anything about these guys, but a 6-0 against a 2-1, I mean... Again, it's a Friday fights level MMA fight, and they're not high level. They're just fun. And as far as these other kickboxing fights, I don't know much about these guys, but the Japanese kickboxers always... I mean, they're basically Rise and or K1 guys, so... not a lot of big names on this card other than the top of the card. But I think it should be a lot of fun, and I will be live for the whole thing. Oh, yeah, she's always had that look. Stacy's mom. By the time this finished, Superbond going to be rusty as hell, right? All right. And again, reminder of what we've got coming up here later today, chat. We have got PFL later tonight. PFL is going to start at 6 p.m. Eastern. We will be covering the prelims and the main card. And then we will get some sleep, only a few hours. And we'll be back awake 3:15 a.m. Eastern. I don't know if that means it's going to start at 3 a.m. Eastern or if it's going to start at 3:30, but 3:15, yeah, I don't know. And then Saturday at noon, we have IFL. We'll cover, some of that Anthony Pettis India MMA. I'd have Hyderabad. The only... this is so bad. I know where Hyderabad is because of watching Scammer Payback. Then we got UFC in the evening, and then depending if I go help my buddy set up the final things. Oh my god, he doesn't have hair anymore. Oh my god, he doesn't have hair anymore. Then we'll either do Pancrase and or Risk Combat on Sunday. Superlek's in the MRI right now. We'll know in a minute. Well, hopefully it's not a tear. See, this is why you don't book fights. You double book fights. This is why you don't double book fights. The fucking combat sports gods will strike thee, ladies and gentlemen. You don't fuck with the future. You don't fuck with the future without messing up the present, ladies and gentlemen. And look what happened. High speed, low drag, baby. Oh my goodness. You know what? He did a good job pulling off the comb over, because I'll say that I pulled that off with shorter hair before it fucking grew to the force that is. Aerodynamic. I can't wait for this fight, actually. I'm so stoked. And in typical one fashion, this one's probably going to go to the judges. Whoops, why did I put that up there? This one's probably going to go to the judges. Plus 2% head movement speed. Oh, yeah. It's funny because it didn't look like he had like a bad hairline either. But yeah, he's got my hairline, dude. God, I need a haircut so bad. It's just annoying at this point. It's not curly enough anymore where it can just let it fly. I gotta like fucking tame the bitch, and I'm like, fuck. If I have to work on hair, chop it off. I almost just buzzed it the other day. It was so hot outside, and I was like, enough. Actually, I went for a run, and I didn't tie it back. I just like had a hat on or something, and it was so hot, dude. And I just was like, fuck this. I like grabbed the trimmer, and I was like, oh no, it's gonna look so bad. It's gonna look like Prison FC up in here if I do that. So I have I think he's either Armenian or I don't know. I think he's Armenian. My Armenian barber. He doesn't schedule. He's not very good at scheduling his time out. So I have to like book a few weeks in advance. Because like, oh yeah, we can squeeze you in. Oh, actually, I had to cancel like 4 today because I said I'd squeeze everybody in. 1996 gang, baby, can't lose. I don't know if that's the gang sign for it or not. All right. Pet making his walkout now. Like I said, on a 3-fight win streak. Lost to Okuwaki back in December. And he lost to Masuan Akmangyong back in 2024. Holy fuck, he was active in 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in 2025. And he went 4-1 with 4 knockout wins. His last 3 wins, funny, he went 4 straight knockouts, lost, and now has won 3 straight decisions, the last one being a split. Petninmungkorn. He 28, by the way. Insane. A 6-fight win streak in the promotion. 4 knockouts, 2 decisions, and they haven't given him a contract yet. They have not given him a contract yet. What else does he have to do? Other than, I guess, knock out Pet here, right? Ooh, I like the headdress. The dark blue and yellow. That's sick. All right. The commentary is saying that they think Pet has the speed advantage. Chummy boy, what's your rebuttal? What's your rebuttal? Does he have the speed advantage? By the way, guys, thank you for getting us to 50 likes. Let's try to get to 60. If there's still a few of you here who haven't liked the stream yet, please like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. We host 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We also post UFC prospect highlights, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. I don't know if you guys saw the last story I posted. Motherfucking Ukrainian fighter slapping the ref in the face after the ref literally let the fight go on 3 minutes later than it should have. Crazy shit there. Mungkorn faster. Pet has more reach. Petninmungkorn making his walkout now. Petninmungkorn. Oh my god, he's doing his best Thongpoon impression. Oh my god, literally hump in the air as he walks out in the fucking sunglasses. Bro, is he gonna have his... Imagine if he gets the fucking Petninmungkorn on his chest like Thongpoon. Oh my goodness. This guy's going full Matrix. There is no spoon. There is no motherfucking spoon, ladies and gentlemen. There is no spoon. Only one difference. He's better than Thongpoon. God, who isn't better than Thongpoon these days? Ugh. I hope he wears the sunglasses in the cage. Or sorry, in the ring. Like as he walks in the ring. There is no... Dude, the Matrix movies, for those in the United States, by the way, are free on YouTube. And the Animatrix too, which again, I'm not an anime guy. I've watched some good animes. Like I've watched Death Note. I finally finished Attack on Titan. I mean, as a kid, I watched Dragon Ball. But like I watched Monster too. That shit was wild. I still haven't seen Berserk, but Monster was fucking awesome too. I think that the Animatrix is the best fucking animated series I've ever watched in my life. He got blackout drip, bro. Oh my goodness. All blacked out, but still sparkling headdress. Dude, this guy's a G, man. Yakuza looking tattoo. Ref wiping him down. Dude. It's funny because that's my favorite story. I like the runner. The runner is really good in the last two. The only one that kind of was a little too long, but again, the animation was sick, was the one with the cat. When the cat found that glitch in the Matrix where you could like float in that abandoned house and the kids thought it was haunted. I love the samurai fight with the girl and her lover or whatever. Yeah, Animatrix is dope. Anyways, all of them. And I rewatched both Revolutions and Reloaded, and though Revolution still is the worst one and still there's a lot wrong with it, it was way better than I remembered. And unfortunately, Reloaded was way worse than I remember. Now, the second half of Reloaded, peak. Like, it's great. And some of the fight scenes are some of the best in the entire series. But the multiple agents was way worse. It was all just CGI slop. And like the first half is so boring, dude. And like literally like the rave and fucking scene is 10 minutes long. And we don't even see Trinity's titties. So I hated the pacing of Reloaded, but the second half saved it and still made it better than Revolutions overall. But Revolutions at least was paced better. Hey, what's up, MJ? Not a real MMA channel, but glad you're here. I was trying to get Skate to watch Black Lagoon No Bite. I've never heard of that. I'll bookmark it. That shit was so sick. I just rewatched all of them a few weeks ago. Dude, no way. As soon as I saw it on YouTube, I had them on. I mean, the first one will always be one of my favorite movies of all time. All right, dude, sick walkers, by the way. Both of them sick walkers. How you doing, MJ? How's your start to your Friday? I got a little bit of work to crush today. I'm going to get you guys all those highlights, and then we're going to be fucking rolling for PFL. Hell yeah. It's like, it not only holds up to like CGI, well, because you know what was so good about it? It was just shot so well, and the little bit of special effects, not a little bit, they did a lot. They obviously were a pioneer for a lot of stuff, but they didn't CGI slop it, right? They didn't CGI slop it, which was great. Let's go. I needed this. Let's fucking go, chummy boy. Let's fucking go. This is a sick main event, chat. Doing good, man. Doing good. I mean, Superlek destroyed his knee, and other than, that's a little gut-wrenching, but other than that, it's been a great card. I'm excited to tie up all my loose work ends today and then sit back, relax, and watch PFL with you guys. I haven't watched Killer Bean either. I'm not a big... I was a big movie guy when I was younger because my uncle actually owned 2 video stores locally, so it was great. Shout out to TriStar Video. But after he closed the video store, after everything went from DVDs to streaming, I fell behind. Even like going back and watching some of the classics. I will say one of my favorite comedies is Big Trouble in Little China. It's a weird one, but one of my favorites too. The fight, yes, yep. I still think it was good. No, I think everything like that onward is unreal. I think the fight on the highway is like the best fight in all of the series too. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
It's from the guy who did the Matrix animation. Oh, okay, it's on YouTube. Sweet. I will 100% check it out. I'm surprised Hassan Maziev is a huge underdog. Jack Burton, baby. High kick by Petninmungkorn. What are the odds on him, MJ? I haven't checked. Oh, Petninmungkorn looking for that right hand. Doesn't land. Obviously, Pet, not to be confused with Petninmungkorn, has the height and reach advantage, as Chummy Boy highlighted earlier. Damn! Low kick by Pet. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Petninmungkorn. Still want that cutoff that Kurt Russell wears in Big Trouble Little China. Such a great movie. It's not even one of those that's so bad it's good. It's just so weird. And the director is a weird guy. Like he makes weird movies like that. He's kind of like Tim Burton almost. Right hand by Petninmungkorn. Like not as wacky, but like I would say like in that category of very, very artsy but still fun 80s flicks. Oh, nice job with the throwdown by Petninmungkorn. Nice lean back by Pet. Pet's been dodging some of these bigger shots. Pet with a low kick. Pet trying to gauge that distance with the left jab. Oh, Pet missing with the right. Overswung. Low kick by Petninmungkorn. Great job by Petninmungkorn catching the leg, but unable to sweep Pet, and the ref separates him. This ref getting main event is sacrilege, ladies and gentlemen. Final minute. We're just under. Low kick by Pet. Petninmungkorn goes high. Pet body shot. Petninmungkorn caught it and landed a big right hand. I love the 1996 tattoo. Nice left by Petninmungkorn. He's going headhunting. Pet clinches. Ref separates. 20 seconds. Body kick. Almost caught it again. Did Petninmungkorn. He was waiting for it. High kick. Just missed was Pet. You got them short legs. Body kick by Petninmungkorn. He was going for the toe jab. And nice job dodging that shot by Pet. And that's going to do for round one. I got Petninmungkorn round one. I don't think any of them is dominating yet. I think I think we're still going to see. I think fireworks are still yet to come. But Petninmungkorn had the better moments. Landed the cleaner shots. Caught the leg kicks. Cracked him with one of them as he pulled back in. I do like the lead kick and the punches. Well to cover distance. Dude, Petninmungkorn looks dialed on the bench. Pet looks chill, but he doesn't look dialed. There's a difference. I can't explain the difference, but there's a difference. All right, round two, chat.
Let's get it all.
Missing with the high kick. They both do. Looking to get in the pocket and grabbing the body there was Pet. Would have been a nice takedown if this was MMA. Body kick by Petninmungkorn. High kick, but way too lackadaisical, and Petninmungkorn caught it, wasn't able to capitalize. Left hand by Pet. Body kick by Petninmungkorn. Body kick by Pet. Oh, nice counter right to the body and left hand by Petninmungkorn. Low kick by Petninmungkorn. Petninmungkorn eats a right elbow by Pet. Pet with the left to the body. Pet's really trying to attack that liver. 2 minutes. High kick. Missing by Pet. Left hand by Petninmungkorn. Left hand by Pet. Pet with the left. Pet with another left to the body, man. He's going for that. At least going for that liver. Low kick by Petninmungkorn, and Pet throws it right back at him. Oh, Petninmungkorn to the left hook. Not clean, but there's a counter left there that lands. Right uppercut. I love Petninmungkorn. He chooses his shots. I love how he chooses his shots so precisely. Body kick caught, and Petninmungkorn caught Pet with the right hand. Pet seeing the Tweety Birds. Spinning back fist by Petninmungkorn. Pet somehow still on his feet. Left jab by Pet. Pet ate a counter and a spinning back fist. He's taking shots well, says the commentary, and I agree. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Body kick by Petninmungkorn. Pet caught the kick, and Pet with the kick. Pet with the right hand. Blocked the right elbow of Petninmungkorn. Oh, Petninmungkorn landed left elbow. Pet's eaten some huge shots. Hasn't looked daisy. Oh, left hand by Petninmungkorn. Petninmungkorn with the right elbow. Dude, I have no idea. Dude's fucking body and face are made of titanium. Because even he survived the liver and rib shots too. Obviously, probably not exactly on the liver because that shuts down everyone. But he survived the body shots. It was insane. And he got the knockdown. Crazy. Better than Superlek's knee failing him. God damn it.
Emotional.
Body kick again by Pet, but again, it's too lackadaisical, and he eats a knee in the counter by Petninmungkorn. How you doing today, buddy? I watched him live once. He took just as much damage and won. He's a robot. Yup, he's tough as nails. It's not going to last forever, but holy fuck, he just beat Nabil because of it. Clinching, and there's only 1 second left, and that is going to do it. All right. Round number 3. Way better round for Pet. I still have a Petninmungkorn. I got a Petninmungkorn both rounds. First round and round 2. Muay Femur, are you going to be joining us for the Samurai card later? I haven't set it up. I haven't set up the stream yet. Also because we're doing PFL first, but I will be covering that as well. 50K bonus worth. That pissed me off a little bit because last week there was a Japanese fighter who got a finish. He got a finish. He made weight. And he still didn't get a bonus. So that really pissed me off because he had an amazing knockout. Made weight. Did nothing wrong. And didn't get a bonus. So maybe it's because it was low-level MMA. They're like, we can't pay you guys. But I was expecting Peg going to play range more. Yep. Samurai 2, baby. All right, here we go. Round number 3. At 3:15 a.m. Eastern. And going to the ground is Pet. 3:15 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, right hand by Pet. And a counter right by Petninmungkorn. Petninmungkorn with the left. Petninmungkorn eats the left. And they're back in the clinch. Pet with a knee. Pet with another knee. Pet with another knee. 30 seconds in. And they're back at it. It is nothing close to the first one, but the fight should be fun. Like, there's not a lot of big names other than at the top. And even then, there's not a lot of them. But, like, there's going to be some sick fights. All the kickboxing matchups should be good. And honestly, the MMA fights are kind of like the MMA fights they've been putting on Friday Fights, which low level but hungry prospects who know the assignment put on a show and try to win that fucking money. Oh, right hand by Pet. Pet eats a left. Pet's just swinging there. So, name-wise, no, but did a little bit of digging. The first two fights, I don't know much about the fighters, but they're Rise and K1 kickboxers, so they can't be that bad. 133, knee to the body in the clinch. But I did hear that they've had a tough time selling tickets locally, that they're giving away tickets. They were giving away tickets yesterday and today to try to continue to fill in seats, which is not a good look, but that's one championship for him. Mungkorn is keeping Pet honest in the punching range. And there's the takedown. What a takedown. I mean, this ain't MMA, but he literally just threw him to the ground. No wild swings allowed. Yep. This is an unbelievable fight. It's like technically a brawl. It's like a technical brawl. Final minute, chat. Ref separates him. Pet needs something big here. Pet with the left. Yep. And they're back in the clinch. Yep. Petninmungkorn doesn't want to let go. Body keep at Petninmungkorn. Oh, big left by Pet. Now that's going to count as a slip because he was going for the back fist. 20 seconds. Man, Pet has a chin, dude. I know. He's eaten some big, big shots. And he's eaten some big, big shots, and he's only been kind of dazed once. Like, Superlek shot dazed Dayakaev more than Petninmungkorn has dazed Pet in this fight. Final seconds. Oh, one shot after the bell by Pet. He says, I'm sorry. He says, I'm sorry. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Sick fight. Sick fight. Petninmungkorn should take this one, and they should give him a fucking contract, dude. Petninmungkorn should take this one, and they should give him a fucking contract. I mean, this is. I would love to see. I would love to see a rematch of this. To be honest, definitely not close enough to warrant one, but like I hope we see it down the road. I see. He's everything I want Thongpoon to be. He's everything I want Thongpoon to be. Dude, that's why I love having Chummy Boy in these chats, dude, because he teaches me a lot about these guys, too. Well, if you don't know, how the fuck would I know, bro? I don't got Superlek. I wish I had Superlek's number. I wish I could text him and his manager right now. It bent a little bit it bent a little bit left when he pivoted, and then he dropped. And it looked like, yeah, he got hit with some shots, but he was so there and conscious of like pointing at his knee. I don't think the shots are what dropped him. So maybe there was an injury going in, or maybe he's just getting old, man. Not necessarily in years, but in fight years, right? These Thais at 30 are like MMA fighters at fucking 45, 50. That's a little bit of a stretch, but you know what I mean. Split? Really? All right, Petninmungkorn wins. There's been one rogue judge who has been responsible for the two split decisions. Now, the right fighter has won in both of those decisions here today, but yeah, exactly. Well, it was the same in the fucking Nabil fight. How the fuck was that fight a split decision, right? Unless the last round was a 10-7 with no knockdowns, but that's not how it works. All right, 5:30 p.m. Japan time is when One Samurai starts. You know what I think? I think the combat sports gods, the Muay Thai gods, I'm going to say no, the combat sports gods, they hate when people double book fights. So they went, nope. And they struck our boy down. They struck our boy down, dude. So that one could learn a lesson. But then to make up for it, they gave us a good 165 card. Oh, man. All right, guys. I got to get to work. I got something that I got to get done before noon here, and it is almost before noon. But check out the channel. We have on the post tab, I have the schedule for the day. I will also have prospects, UFC prospect highlights being posted throughout the day as well, so you guys can check those out. If this will add to the stage. There we go. As always, we cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We had Ultimate Fighter on Tuesday. We had our first one of the weekend here last week. A little bit of a thinner week last week just because I was house sitting and had a bunch of shit going on. But as you can see, we cover everything in the world of combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. I did post a clip from the membership stream. Crazy story. It's crazy that YouTube decided to take that as the teaser. Tonight, my man, like I said, check my schedule. I post my schedule every single week. I will not post my schedule for you guys. I also got Steve Asplin's up. I'll get the rest of them up today. If you want the Ultimate Fighter highlights, I got those up. Interviewed Ben Dexheimer a couple months ago. Posted that interview on the channel. So, like, yeah, we post a little bit of everything. I'll just bring up the schedule right now since MJ brought it up. Sometimes I'm late. And last week I made it known that I was not posting a schedule. But if I don't say I'm not posting, if I don't say I'm busy, I don't know what my schedule is going to be, assume that it will be posted Thursday latest, but I try to get it up Tuesday. We got PFL later today, my man. PFL at 6 p.m. Eastern, then one at 3:15 a.m. Eastern. Then tomorrow at noon, we're going to be covering this IFL, which is like Anthony Pettis's India MMA league, UFC, and then I might have a commitment because I'm working an event Sunday. I might have to help set up late Saturday night and then like camp there and continue to set up in the morning. If that's not the case, then we'll do blood and wrist combat. If I do have to work on Sunday, then I'm probably going to call it after UFC. I think that's it, chat. I think that's it. Smash that like button, subscribe, pray for Superlek's knee. Pray for Superlek's knee. And I will see you guys for PFL later. Again, check out the highlights. Check out the membership stream stories. They're always a lot of fun. And I'll have another one posted hopefully later today, depending on how this last half an hour/hour of work goes. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
his favorite fighter is fighting tonight or tomorrow. Shout out to Steve Asplund. All right, we'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.